All right, so lots to figure out here on the various details of how hard it is to do a WoW pet. But one thing I want to do today is I'm going to move the camera, but I want to watch Genji and Fly Game 5, and I want to watch BLG and what is it? And I want to watch BLG and Hanwha Life Game 2, Game 4, because that one I only listened to, but I didn't watch it, and it seemed to be like really crazy. Okay, where's my camera at? I'm going to move that.
Now the question is, what do you ban here? Are you going to leave Yone up? Are you going to continue banning Jax as they have been quite a bit in this series?
All right, let's find out.
To take the Yone, that becomes the question. Genji, do you ban out Skarner? Do you ban out Yone?
So I've listened to the first 4 games of this series, and I'm very, very worried that FlyQuest wins. And the reason for that is, while it's an insane upset, it'd be so ridiculous if Genji doesn't make semifinals of the tournament. Game 4, FlyQuest did like a pretty standard draft, so that's basically just sort of like a mulligan essentially. I'm not sure how they thought they were really going to win, playing like Renekton and all these things into them. Orianna seems to me to be like the most boring passive pick in the entire tournament for like just not really doing anything at all. So this time, because of the... They didn't ban K'Sante. So let's see how this goes. I'm actually very worried that FlyQuest wins this game. I've been trying my best to avoid spoilers and generally speaking have. But good for them, but I honestly think going to Game 5 in this is like the best possible result for the series, because we still get a competitive semifinals, but we get a spicy quarterfinals with FlyQuest.
He has played it only 3 times his entire career.
He does do the Fiddlesticks. That's really early in the draft, though.
Fiddlesticks in Game 5 against Gen G.
I mean, we used to see this when he played.
I mean, like, it doesn't even... I guess it technically is a counter pick because Skarner's already in the draft, and it can be good against what's his name, against Smolder, I guess, but I'm not sure how this is gonna go.
FlyQuest are throwing everything into Game 5.
You can criticize FlyQuest if you want, but you cannot say they lack
Come on, Chovy.
This team knows.
Chovy sometimes, to me, has like some sort of attitude where, like in the finals against Hanwha Life, like he starts to get this attitude where like the entire team comp is designed to kill him, and he just kind of gets like this attitude and kind of like lets it happen to some degree. But to be fair, he has like a huge amount of responsibility in his team. That Hanwha Life draft that was just explicitly around killing him, and it kind of worked, kind of says himself with the rest of the team, I think.
Has played it 6 times in his career. This would be the 7th.
If Genji goes out in quarters, I can't imagine who they would actually change on this team. That's like a meaningful upgrade that's like available. I mean, like, ideally you get Viper and Zeus. Perfect world. But like, I don't see a reason why T1 would really change their team. They always say they're going to, but I don't really see a reason why they would.
These equalizers very easily. The big Seraphine shields, the Galio shield on the ulti absorbs so much of that AoE damage here. And now they're not going to
Calista gets banned a lot this tournament.
Now FlyQuest needs some form of engage. Things like
Galio's getting played against Rumble a lot. I'm not really sure who else Galio gets played into.
Very valuable support picks that Genji aren't going to be able to ban all of them away from. They will remove the Rel, meaning that Leona, Alistar, Renata kind of become your key engaged supports. Because right now, FlyQuest, they have great follow-up, but they need that initial CC to start off the fight.
Exactly, and that's why I don't think you can go Renata.
Yeah, so they pick Rumble and ban Galio. Makes sense.
It can be a really powerful 2v2.
You just need to get like a good AP threat with Yone, but it doesn't really matter as much because you have Fiddlesticks in the jungle. I kind of feel like they kind of threw away their Game 4 draft, honestly. There's just no reason to have like a basic draft against Genji. There's no way you're going to win. So they could have done like a bold one on 4 and then a bold one on 5. I think that's honestly their only chance, because in my mind, I don't believe they win this Game 5.
I think there's a world where it can navigate its way through the early game.
Well, let's find out.
Oh, Ziggs for pays. Something that
Ziggs and Smolder with Rumble.
Teams will let him have.
This is a champion that, remember, was all over the bans earlier on in the tournament, and now
Good long-range damage. Not a whole lot of CC in this team.
And it's another champion that has some of that mobility.
What do you play with it? What do you play here? Do you play Alistar?
Try to create that space. But there are these clear targets here for FlyQuest for their engage. Will he go for it? Set against Rumble
I
top.
think that's just a cheeky hover, surely.
All right, Masu, we already saw the
do it. I
fiddles.
think he's gonna lock it.
That's crazy. They're going all in here.
In Game 5 of the quarterfinals against
And then they're picking Alistar. So what CC champion can they play? Can Genji play support?
This is incredible to see, and if FlyQuest can pull it off, not only would the upset be one of the most incredible of all time, if not the most incredible of all time, they would do it in such a unique fashion, in their own style, playing their own game.
What am I supposed to think about a set?
And they're playing Maokai.
Hell yeah!
It's a lot of CC.
So Maokai gonna be the final lock-in for Lahens.
They look a little
On
stressed.
the bot side of the map, so much utility on the side of Genji. The Maokai ultimate, the root.
They don't have a lot of CC. They have CC in jungle and support. And then a ton of splash damage in the rest of their roles.
The team fight comp, the scaling from Genji.
Let's see if Whippo can like actually pull off set. But I actually find like, I don't know how well Fiddlesticks does against Skarner, but I actually think there's a much more potent comp in FlyQuest here. Just way safer for Genji.
There have been so many criticisms and rightful criticisms.
It's so boring when Chovy plays a champion like Smolder. There's no playmaking on him. He's just like a very like statty champion.
You know what? How about not? This is a FlyQuest draft for FlyQuest players in a series where FlyQuest
I don't know, I think it's way more interesting. But can Genji like out execute them?
CLG in 2016, C9 in 2018, and Team Liquid in 2019 have made so many upsets come to fruition and reignite the hope and passion for North American fans.
I think it's a huge disappointment if Genji doesn't make semis. It's crazy for FlyQuest.
FlyQuest are on the
But we'll see. Maybe FlyQuest wins the tournament.
Of bringing that faith back once more.
The first set
I kind of feel increasingly it's going to be like T1, BLG in the tournament. In the finals. And then either one of those teams that win, I guess, is fine.
This is not something
First all-Chinese team would be crazy. T1 is interesting
we'll be familiar with.
if they do it again. I actually do really like their team.
In the whole tournament. The question is, does that give FlyQuest enough
Like the ill top laner, the really, really steady AD carry, the very creative support, the like heart and soul mid laner, and like a high execution, like not flashy jungle. They're in a lot of ways really, really well built.
Meanwhile, FlyQuest have just said, this is our meta, baby. We're going to do what we think is best.
And it makes sense, Gen G, you are up against it, going towards comfort here in a game 5. Where
I really wonder how good.
Rides on this.
I really wonder how good.
Against the Fiddlesticks, inspired also with a summoner spellbook, though. That's something we don't
What's it
see a lot
called?
of it these days. We'll have to keep
Alistar
an eye
Callisto
on
actually
when
will
he
be
changes
against
those
this. It's a really short range lane to fight against
This is
Ziggs.
something you see a lot of, and something that I have actually seen in the past, watching some Fiddlesticks one tricks, is for key fights, they can go over to cleanse. You can
I wonder
cleanse
why
the
Chovy's so
boss.
late to get in the lane.
That's a good idea.
So you can actually play
got grasp,
in a way that
which is fair 'cause he's
really
against a melee
surprising.
mid.
But Fiddlesticks, one of the biggest things about this champion is you need to maintain vision control.
Yes.
You have to be surprising your opponents. You will always be getting reacted to if you are, on vision, if you are on wards. So controlling space, controlling fog is massively important. And we'll see if they can do that against Gen G, who is known as one of, if not the best macro teams in the world, is an expert.
I kind of feel like this is one of those. I don't know. I want to see what happens, but I kind of feel like
Here we go. We're getting into it. The laning phase. Nice knockback.
instant exhaust. Wow.
Yeah, Masu hit with that summoner spell means FlyQuest.
That's
will
crazy.
accept that as a win.
I kind of wonder whether this going to kind of outplay themselves a little bit, but actually, like compared to most times where like a Western team tries to like super outplay and try to out big brain the team, I think this actually looks better than most times, honestly.
It's just really difficult for a lot of melee matchups because you can walk forward. The E and the passive autos do so much damage. It is very difficult to deal with it.
I think it is weird how often the broadcast is like always rooting against the Asian team.
For Rumble, it's going to be about keeping distance.
I understand the perspective. It's just a little weird. Like they're so excited when a Chinese team loses.
To not get caught into a full-on team fight.
Oh man, this is
That
bad.
wave's a bit of a horrible spot for Quad.
Yeah,
all the
it's rough.
minions are just at slightly awkward HP, which means he's going to lose a lot of farm there. This is kind of the idea behind the Smolder. You can easily stack up against the Yone, and you can just kind of bully him out of the laning phase. At a certain point, it will be possible for Quad to win out on the 1v1 trades, but in this early phase, he's just
Look
going
at
to have to
Chovy.
accept the futility of the matchup.
Exactly.
constantly
Remember,
poking
it's
him with
not
every
just
attack.
the last hits for the stacks. Every time Chovy hits quad with that
Gets the
stun,
grasp and
it's
the minion.
another one of these stacks. It's more acceleration towards those critical breakpoints.
Is he gonna gank set? If Rumble gets ahead of set, I wonder how these things go.
And Chovy is just making their a nightmare 4 quad. He is playing past the minions as far as he can up.
I kind of feel like I'm not sure if set is much more than a lane counter
You're
here.
getting autoed and then you're getting queued. When you back off and you're limited in where you can go, you're gonna get.
I don't know if set's necessarily good against Skarner. Isn't Skarner like unstoppable when he E's?
He's falling extremely behind.
Oh my god, he's getting blasted,
And it
man.
is only
Holy
3.5
shit, Chovy's
minutes
pissed.
in. I mean, this is
Holy
Chovy at his
shit.
best, dominating a lane.
And this is what he needs to do. We've talked so much about how Chovy considered the best player.
So do they
to
gank
never
top here?
win Worlds, considered potentially the best player in the world right now, but always coming up short in these big moments. He's got to step up
Smarter
now.
Bippo.
Look at the potential dive in top lane. That is a mega stacked wave, and Inspired has made his way back towards the bot side of the map.
Yeah, Whippo, though,
I wonder how the wave got that stacked up.
He's not contesting the wave. He knows it's pushing towards him, so you don't need to step up in that spot. You bounce the wave, it'll stack and push to you. So
If he was ranged, I think he probably would have tried to trade with Rumble a little bit there and then just got totally boned for it.
You absorb all that damage, you put it right back around on them. And so they can't look for it. They only really could have gone for that play if Whippo overextended, and he didn't.
All right, Whippo happy to just fall back here as Keen gets the wave shoved in. Whippo is also down.
Not bad.
About the same amount as Quad. Of course, he will have more to collect up here as the wave crashes into the turret. Canyon showing up down here in bottom lane.
What's he gonna really do here?
Rush, but does not make his
I would not like to play Callista into Ziggs. I think Callista's sort of a wasted pick here. Because Alistar's so bad in lane and Ziggs is so safe from so far away.
Is a very good omen early here for the Korean team.
Considering their team, I feel like this would have been such a good Kaisa game. I'm not sure if it was banned. I wasn't paying attention.
Haymaker, so you miss out on that true image, miss out on that bonus damage.
God.
Keen is really making
The Comet, even the Comet does like 40 damage there.
Obviously does have a lot of health regen. You know, you can be pretty durable, but when you get put that low, it's time to go back to base.
I mean, Keen finding advantages in the 1v1. I imagine the big advantage of set is when you're looking into a
Yone
small
already
and
uses
a
TP.
Ziggs, they can be difficult to lock down. But when you've got a
Basically with Smolder, all you do is just farm until you run out of mana. And just be really, really smart about how many Qs you get.
That's where set thrives. And so if he is the person that Gen.G becomes scared of, what does that draw your focus away from? Inspired in the jungle, who typically
Really wonder how this game's gonna go.
Fights, so much of the conversation is care for the fiddle, get the exhaust ready for the fiddle, get ready to lock him down, CC him, whatever. But if you've got this set just drawing all this attention, it can create a lot more chaos and panic that Gen.G have to deal with.
And I mean, it's going to be tough here for Whippo.
He's 6.
Looking for the enemy top laner. Whippo using the showstopper.
And they pulled the ult. That's the best you can say there. That means Rumble's in trouble. That means once Rumble gets 6.
So nicely
Oh,
uses
look at that clean.
escape
Look at that
method.
clean
But even with
farming.
that, you know, he was losing minions during that time. Inspired was moving up towards top.
Smolder
He will
moves
spawn
up.
Canyon. He's
Like,
trying to
set's kind of
find
fucked here,
lands.
right? No, there's a lot of people to help.
And should be able to retreat in time from this one. And I mean,
Chovy
look
just-
at
Chovy
the
just
farm
chilling.
Continues to be massive for the Gen.G solo laners as Busio could be in a bit of a rough spot.
I feel like
There's
the
no way to lock
player
him
cams at
down.
the bottom
Gen.G
feel like
challenge
laggy
the
or
first set
something.
of Grubs. Inspired not level 6 on
Okay, so
his
they guarantee the
middle
Grubs
stick.
that ulti.
Whippo has already used his ultimate. FlyQuest don't want anything to do with this fight.
Kind of
And a
excessive,
team
but
that's
not
already
bad.
almost 1,000 gold ahead just off of laning secures the first 3 Grubs.
Yeah, I think Inspired was really hoping to just steal 1 grub and then get out of there, but he wasn't given the time to do it. And here they come again.
Whippo
That means there's no
has
chance they get
no
the-
ulti. This time he does
This
have
is
flash,
weird.
he does have the haymaker. Boom, there's a big punch.
Just chunking him, I
Whippo
guess.
stays
Of all the champions to chunk, is there anyone more useless than
With
Set?
his own, you know, snapping
Maybe
him out on
Mundo?
that charge there, keeping himself safe. So well played there by Whippo, but it is Gen.G with full control here. 800 gold ahead. They
Rumble's going
scaled
bottom,
very,
Ziggs is
very
already
well.
top.
And when
There's
FlyQuest
no
wins
plates
the
on
team
bottom,
fight,
so they're
it's
moving
gonna be
Ziggs.
all
That's
about
kind of, I
having
guess it's just
perfect
because
execution in the first moments
some sort of like
that
wave
fight.
state thing.
Fiddlesticks ult, Yone ult, Set ult. All of these have to be picture perfect, or Gen.G is going to disengage, and then they're going to kite you out, and they're going to burst you down in the long run.
All right, here we go again. Lehens and Pays versus Whippo using the haymaker early to try to
Oh, I
nullify
don't
a
know.
lot of the upfront damage.
I think he's
Whippo
fucked.
exhausted now.
Did
Flash,
flash?
trying
That's
to get
fine.
away. Canyon coming around
Oh,
from the
this is
side.
crazy.
Expect the impale here from the
Oh my god.
Footwork to
That was horrible.
3v1.
He really rushed the Skarner ult there, I
He's dead
think.
there. He didn't flash until the exhaust came through to create enough space between him and the bot lane of Gen.G. But he's doing a good job of soaking up a lot of this pressure to provide space for FlyQuest on the bot side
That's
of the
so
map.
Exactly
cringe.
where
There
that
you
gold
go.
is going. It's going to Masu here, pushing in that wave, trying to farm these plates. Bwipo really
Why are the
stepping up.
cameras
They've
like that?
pressured him
Look at
hard.
them.
Gen G and a lot of their wins have been able to prey on Bwipo in the side lanes.
The cameras are like
really far down. And
15
clearly,
FPS or
that is
something.
the recipe to success. But Bwipo's not giving it to him this time.
I'm actually
really
very
weird.
surprised to see that he's caught up in farm to Keen. I'm curious as to what Keen was doing in that window because I wasn't keeping track. But the fact that that gap is closed, Bwipo was able to get a bunch of waves on top side. And I guess Keen was at risk of getting dived, so he must have been zoned a lot with that heavy investment from FlyQuest.
So Chovy already has enough stacks that he has the AoE Q, it looks like. He killed all the 3 of those minions at once.
It's cool to look at. The idea behind it is good.
I think he's doing Triforce build. I actually do think it's the best one.
In the early game, they don't have a lot of
I don't really
tools to
understand
test.
much perfectly the difference between Shojin, etc. But Triforce Manamune seems so good.
To deny Keen that farm and experience is crucial.
It absolutely is. I mean, it's
You
so
kind of want
important
more
for
utility
Relevant
with
to
champions
stay
with free
close to gold
damage,
and
like
get to that. They're only down 300
a
gold
Jax
at this point.
or
See, Inspired has actually spelled
something like this.
over to Ignite, so he does not have Smite right now. So he is
I've been
trying
surprised,
to
honestly, that
put some sort of
Rumble
a fight.
gets
See if he can
Triforce as
find
much as he
during
does.
this window.
Canyon up top again.
Oh, sorry, not
This
Rumble,
time
Gnar.
making his way towards Busio and Masu,
That part's sort of
who
confusing.
swapped up to this part of the map.
I guess this is just no better item anymore. Stridebreaker?
Available on the Alistar.
Not enough
We're
tower
talking
damage,
about
not enough slip
combo
pushing.
combos a lot for FlyQuest in this composition. Part of that includes Fate's Call from Masu, throw Busio in there, the bowling ball of destruction, the original Callista buddy in the Alistar to try to again have that massive
God,
AoE
this is so
CC.
crazy.
But back on Gen G's side, they've still got a pretty even state in terms of gold. They're still stacking on this Smolder quad.
I think Skarner,
Again,
like,
safe, but under pressure from
is a
Canyon.
weirdly good ganks for how,
No,
like,
Inspired's
slow
creating a
and,
pretty big
like,
farm advantage. It's been Canyon nonstop
immobile
looking
he's
for
supposed
these
to
plays, but
seem.
not really
He's
finding
so
them.
fast.
And Inspired is just farming away.
Smolder's winning those trades. I think it's not till it's like Black Cleave. I think it's not till Blade the Ruin King and one other item. Look at that, 3 stacks easily.
All right, the
That
thing
Yone
is still
actually does
looking
any
at
damage at all when he like
Brubbles
ease on you and
did
uses his
go the way
abilities.
of Gen G. That was
This
back
is
when
so
Inspired
crazy.
was still only level 5. We'll see if FlyQuest can secure any kind
Why'd
of
you cue
a
that?
neutral
What's the
objective for
point?
themselves now, as the second set of grubs is not yet alive, but the Drake is still around, that first spawned Drake, and that's going to be Gen G's property. Canyon will take it no contest.
Being able to secure those grubs would be a big deal for FlyQuest. I think that something worth noting is, as Zale has mentioned so many times this series,
Alcoy's going up. Having Callista solo against Ziggs, to me this is like a total waste of having Callista.
If they feel they're not strong enough
Like,
to
she's gonna be
fight,
so
then they
useless
concede
this
the
game.
objective. And to their credit,
Where's the
in
damage?
games
Where's like the
they've
threat
won,
here?
they've been more
Against
than
Rumble,
happy to do
Smolder,
that. They've
Ziggs as
fought
Callista.
the line before, and they've leveraged their strong team fighting to claw their way back into games. So the fact that they find themselves at these
So
levels
Fiddlestick's said is all well and
is a
good,
little
but
bit
like,
concerning. It's
what
understandable.
actual
At the end of
advantage
the
have they
day,
had here?
They're playing for the fight.
Gen G's
They're
trying to
playing
like
for the fight.
oppose that by like
I
putting
agree
most
completely
jungle
with
pressure
that.
to be
And I
on
think it's
top.
so interesting when you
'Cause, like, there's
consider
no
it
threat
wasn't
mid,
that
there's
long
no threat
ago
bottom.
That there was this narrative about North American teams at Worlds that would do nothing and then just
Rumble's
lose the
winning
game. They
CS.
outplayed in the one fight where you have a shot and then the game would be over.
Set doesn't even
FlyQuest
really
has
have a good
changed
target
that
to ult in this
narrative.
game.
FlyQuest
I
is
said
showing
like
that
obviously
you
Skarner
can
before,
go
but like
toe-to-toe with these teams in a 5v5.
I don't know.
If you drive
Everyone else is
correctly,
ranged.
If you play to your win conditions, if you execute on a high enough level, you can take on Gen G head-to-head and beat them.
And right now, that head-to-head is still very close. A few hundred gold, favoring Gen G.
Yeah, I just don't
overall.
see it.
Still
I don't
about
see it here.
10
It's a really
CS
cool draft,
for
but,
Canyon
like,
over Bwipo. Still about plus 25
when does this
for
turn into something where
Showdown. They play
Fiddlesticks is like a
125
big
CS
factor?
here on
Look,
this
just
Smolder,
nothing.
Just a little bit over 11 minutes into the game.
With his
Stacking
tankiness and with the
up
grasp
a
heal,
storm. We'll see. Hopefully so soon, whenever we can get an update on what that checkpoint
if they get
is.
6
I assume
scrubs
he's gotta be
here,
getting close
it
to
doesn't
100.
really matter, but it will help
Okay.
Ziggs destroy towers very quickly. But it's not like they have a Tristana or a Jax or something, or a Gnar that's gonna like just absolutely toast up towers in the side lane.
Okay.
I think it's ignited him.
And that is a ridiculous
Fla-
pace. It's going
Ziggs had a
very
flash.
fast at this point, and it is just going to speed up and speed up.
Dark Seal on
That's
Rumble.
versus any CDR, so to be at that
He just
point
knows
is
that there's no way
very
he's like
impressive.
losing this
FlyQuest
lane
over
basically.
on the grubs here. Gen G moving to potentially contest.
Inspired, working
It's
on
like almost
all
as good
of
as
them.
Brand,
Can
clear.
use that W
Oh.
to drain them all
Oh.
down. There comes
Didn't get any of
Mom,
them.
But FlyQuest look like they're just going to secure all 3
That's fine.
grubs. No void
Smolder and
mines for
Ziggs ult?
either team in game
Fair,
five.
fair
FlyQuest
shot.
is grateful for the leash, 2 ultimates invested.
Look, he
and,
just does no
easy
damage to
secure for
Ziggs.
FlyQuest. You can
To
see the idea
Smolder.
there from Gen G using
It's
those ultimates to try and
crazy.
steal, but great patience from FlyQuest. to resist the urge to lower the HP enough to allow the steal.
Exactly.
What's the
No
point of
panic
like
there, and
using
Quad,
your Q
yes,
there
he
to kill
is
his minions?
behind,
Why not just
but
save it?
the
I guess it
disadvantage
doesn't.
is
I guess the
stabilized.
duration
He's
doesn't last
low,
very
and
long.
It's about to cash out, and that's going to eliminate actually a lot of
How many
his
stacks does
gold
Smolder have?
disparity
Did they
in
say?
mid lane. So,
Yeah.
Quad hanging
138,
on,
okay.
playing against Chovy, it's range versus melee. Of course, Chovy is going to be very far ahead, and now with that call cashing out,
So he's like almost halfway there.
He's down less than 20 gold behind Chovy, so the mid lane lead is nothing.
Which is
Gold
crazy
call.
considering he's...
Yeah, but I mean, like, going even with Smolder is fine, but like,
Works out. The gold
Smolder's like Gangplank or something like that. He's like, if you think about how much more power he's getting, it's like plus 15% gold basically.
We've talked a little bit about it, but I want to revisit it. Canyon has been all over the map. He's been making trips to mid. He's made a lot of trips up to top.
I don't think Smolder has like even flashed this game.
We are 13 minutes into the game, gentlemen.
He's got a CS bounty.
Plates fall, no kills.
And this is the game 5 we wanted.
I think this is bad for
Early
FlyQuest.
snowball from either side. It's
Oh,
gonna come down to the
-1.
5v5s that we wanted to see. And we talked about it in draft, this old school draft. which
Okay,
is
so
now
I think
off
that going this
defined
slowly
previous
means not a lot of
matches
advantages
that
for
are
Fiddlesticks or
on
Set.
circuit.
And so since they're such unconventional picks, I think this is largely going to help Genji just sort of like have a slow, boring victory. That's kind of the sense I have right now. We'll see.
The strongest champions are on the patch.
And I truly believe this series, this game, could be something that completely changes how
The announcers are still like
people
really
perceive
hoping
draft, how
that.
people perceive champion strength.
I don't know.
and how people
We'll see.
perceive the meta
I don't see the FlyQuest like
players. If
advantage.
FlyQuest
I don't see the
is able to
FlyQuest like
take down
momentum here in this
Genji,
game.
Utilizing champions that no one else is playing, doesn't that just mean that people are not evaluating champion strength correctly?
Oh, yeah.
I don't know. They're being a little.
But it does come down to winning. If you get close, that doesn't get you.
Flowers has been good at being
You can
pretty
wipe it
measured.
away, say it's a fluke, it's a couple games, but you couldn't seal the deal.
The narrative shifts so dramatically right around the win versus the loss.
It
'Cause at the
does.
end of
I
the
do like
day,
them making Herald better and only being one Herald. I think 2 Heralds was a bit
nuances
weird.
behind them. And North America don't want to be in a situation where they were close. They want to be
Some
in a
people sort of
situation
criticize the
where they
game now for being
put
too
their hands up,
conventionally
and they
around
should
neutral
be
objectives.
proud of
There's
the
too many. They're
scores
too
regardless.
clearly like the
But to get a
congregation points.
win would be, I mean, as many have already said, one of the most historic. If not
Okay, so the
most
only people with
historic
full
upsets
items
of all
are
time.
80 on both
We brought it
teams.
up in game 1.
Yone
To remind
and
everybody, or to let
Fiddlesticks
you know if you
and
weren't there
Skarner.
for it, it was all
Oh, he's got
the way back in
Smolder's got
2020,
Triforce now.
The last time that a North American or European, a Western
That's
team at all
crazy.
took a single game
And almost a
from
full
Korean
mana
team in a
immune
best of
already.
5. It was all the way back in 2018. Cloud9 versus a Freak of Freaks. That was the last time that North America beat a Korean team in a best of 5 series. That is 6 long years.
I really want to see how
ago.
this goes.
And now FlyQuest have the chance.
Maokai's
to
gonna be pretty
rid
squishy.
of that international
It's pretty killable
and
as a
put
support.
themselves in a spot where they can make other teams respect their presence here at this tournament.
Exactly. I mean, it's absolutely incredible. For
It's
the
crazy how good
European
Skarner is, man.
players,
That's like the
not just North
tankiest, most
American
impactful
players,
jungle champion I've seen in a
European
very long
players
time.
who retired after a disappointing performance in the LCK, where he couldn't even come close to touching.
Cheeky
the
like
likes of
playmaking with the
Now here
ulti.
in North America has been really showing up.
Okay, FlyQuest are starting up the Drake, but they're doing it on top of a ward. Busio's going to clear out the control ward from Genji
contest.
in a banana brush on approach, but it looks like Genji is not interested
What is
in
Rumble doing?
contesting this Drake. FlyQuest going to take
Okay.
that one.
0 stacks on the hard steal so far
Yeah.
from Canyon. He is, of course, only recently.
There's a very, very little reason for Genji to like try to contest that dragon. It like benefits them so little.
Into FlyQuest's favor. Blade of the Ruin.
So it's good that FlyQuest gets it, but it doesn't really like hurt Genji at all to not get that, especially since they already have one. Ocean Drake is so like underrated early for regen. Like a whole game full of Ocean Drake
On
regen.
the table, not one that people are
It's
really
fun.
prioritizing very highly whatsoever.
But in team
Set is like a
fights,
non-factor here. I'm
I
really
mean,
worried about the set
I
and the
think we've seen
Fiddlesticks being
difference
non-factors.
before,
I
right?
agree.
It's I want to say that it was FlyQuest.
But Yone Fiddlesticks is a little
where
crazy.
they had the soul,
I think
and
Callista's
it
gonna be like a
was
non-factor.
those additional resources
I don't
to
think
help
Set's
keep
gonna do
them
anything.
alive so many times. But point is that 1-to-1 in Dragons right now.
Yeah.
No first blood. We have to be approaching. No one's pinged me in my ear yet, but we have to be approaching the longest first blood of worlds.
I think it already is because
That's so good for
remember
Genji, though.
earlier
17
in the
minutes with
season,
no kills?
13 minutes in when we were called for the longest first blood at Worlds.
Well, they want quad. It's going to be
Yeah, just
TP's
don't even
coming in
bother
from
with
both
this.
sides.
Look
Fate
the little
Seal
damage he does.
arrives, but
Nice.
he buffers back through the
Nice
end.
ghost.
Soul unbound. Mom roars in.
Okay,
Quad
what's
is low, but he
okay?
ain't
Rumble's
dead
really
yet.
fucking up here.
He's in
Oh, that
trouble.
was
Coming
actually
back around. First blood over to
pretty
Joey,
crazy, man.
And Genji get their moment.
an intense play that's not over yet.
it
Right,
cleanse.
he's trying to jump in now.
Calista
He's
can't do
going
anything here.
Lucio. Oh, he's so
That was crazy.
close
Rumble
to
was like, I
death.
thought Rumble was way too
Really
deep there.
nothing for Genji.
But it like basically like
Nice
baited
time
Yone
and
into
conditioning
staying
from
enough
Genji,
that
but the response
Smolder
was
killed
a
him.
Snap TP from Bwipo. quad executed so well, utilizing the E to create space, a really quick ultimate.
I feel like Seth's not going to do anything this game. Or Callista. And Ziggs is just going to be such a problem, and Smolder's just going to like free damage the game. But they have no... Actually, apparently Smolder is a lot more physical damage now. It used to be like a mix of magic and physical with true damage on the Q.
I didn't see quite what happened with Busio when he flashed forward. I'm not sure if it was a failed combo or if he did get disengaged on. I kind of want to see that one more time because there was so much going on in that little moment.
Well, I have now just been informed, yes, that was the latest first blood at this Worlds.
Skarner's like a low-key scaling candidate with Heartsteel. I think he's been doing like a Heartsteel Sterax build or something. That's so good. Sterax, if you like kind of listen to the announcers, is like one of the most impactful items in the entire tournament. Maybe the most impactful item.
Oh, Whippo needs to be careful.
It's gonna do
Doesn't
nothing.
have the ulti available.
Does get a nice stun there onto Canyon. Haymakers the rest of the wave just to get rid of it and make sure that Genji have to back up.
So as this objective is going down, we'll do a very quick stack check. 212. 18 and a half minutes into the game.
Back in the mid lane, no! Masu caught out of position, pays, and Lahen...
Callista's not going to do anything this game. Just for this first tower.
That was the missing flash. Lahen's forced his, his cleanse. He forced his cleanse down in that bot side around that skirmish.
He's not even using the W. Oh, he used it on Callista. Callista's going to do anything this game. It's a really weird pick for this draft. Or just Genji did a good job to pick into it.
Bot mid going their way. They forced Whippo back. And Chovy...
Chovy's got it. 222.
Okay, he's 2 stacks off the 225 mark. So I mean, Genji.
It's funny they don't show the stacks on the UI, like over his character portrait. It's only in the bottom left.
But still, the game is very close. It's not even 1,000 gold between them.
This game is not close.
900 and change.
If you really think about it.
Do open up the first real lead of the game, but FlyQuest well within distance here to make their mark.
Has Fiddlesticks ulted yet? Look at the entire game.
Fight around this next dragon. That's going to be spawning in 120. The Baron obviously active here in just about 30 seconds. And this game is
like they're going for a surprise factor of unconventional pick, but like what is the actual like tactical benefit of a Fiddlesticks here?
Get a good setup around this dragon.
I just don't see it.
They need that setup to find the good fight. Remember that siege. It's really hard to siege against a Smolder and
Smolder is so strong already.
Can stall for days. So finding good fights, securing
Look at that.
objectives are going to be
Holy.
crucial to find an advantage in this game.
And I feel like this Smolder is just working out so well for Chovy so far. The game being so low octane, just giving him all that room to farm. You're talking about a player who is known so well for farming that if you have Chovy farm, it means you're farming way more than you ever should. He's already at that final stack mark before 20 minutes into the game. He's already on Trinity Force plus Muramana. This guy is set up to be the carry, but inspired with
There's the first ulti. They wrecked him. Alistar gets it. Yone just hits Skarner as useless. Skarner's tanky as fuck. Okay, I mean that's something. One good Fiddlesticks ult, and it's really good to slow down Chovy whenever you can. The only good character, in my opinion, that could have gone on to is Yone, and Yone didn't even get like assists.
But Chovy's up in 20. We'll see if he wants to do anything on the map with this TP, because for now,
yeah, I think the only person that would have really impacted to like in terms of snowballing that gold would have been Yone. Yone needs to like be able to like absolutely chop up all 3 of their carries.
But you'll still take the kill.
That part would be really good.
I'm surprised FlyQuest.
What's up, Connie? How are you?
Go for the Drake, but ultimately it just ends up being an exchange of towers and a big kill onto Chovy.
Worth pointing out here too.
These like player cans at the bottom are so jittery.
After we do the replay.
So inspired, sitting in the brush,
Here we go.
managed to make his way in here. Look
at that bone plating, instantly wiped out.
Dragon is terrified for. He then gets
Look at that. What's the point of doing that?
Whippo into the follow-up from Busio, securing a quick pick.
Nicely done there from FlyQuest. The thing I wanted to point out, the 500 gold that you're talking about.
Okay, it's not a big deal, really.
Did allow him to complete his first item. He has the Abyssal Mask on the Alistar because you're up against both a Rumble and a Ziggs, and this is going to amplify the damage of the Fiddlesticks in the middle of the
I'm very curious to see how this will go, but I can't really see it
Plus, there's the Maokai, so I do think it's actually a pretty effective buy.
going for like an NA team, like just macro-wise.
Guys, we have
This is smart.
going for a Baron sneak. Genji,
There's no way anyone's gonna go near it. They got both those towers. They got one of those towers first, so they did it, which helps. Oh, Rumble, so smart. Skarner's not even close. Rumble's going in. I love that. I love that. What a beast. What a beast. Another kill for Smolder. Oh, that plant. The blast cone. What just happened there? How did Kalista get knocked back? Oh, that's terrible. Oh, he's going to think about that his entire life. Holy shit, that's over. Okay, there it goes. Nice try. I think this is like 87-13 at this point. That's nice play. Oh, Masu fucked up so hard there. I think Kalista can't interrupt auto attacks if when she starts or something. I think this is no chance.
I wonder if the vision plan on top side actually kind of tipped them off. You know, I know that they realize then people are up on that top side. I think the idea from FlyQuest is you hit the vision plant and they say, oh, they must just be clearing out the wards. They're checking if it's there.
Shouldn't, I don't know, I didn't really notice that part. That was a crazy interrupt by Rumble. That was a big dick play.
That might be the deciding play here of this fifth game. They get put so low.
I think this is over after this. That's such a good play. Look at him go in. Does he have Seeker? He doesn't have Seeker's on guard, does he? That's so crazy. And then this is just an all-time tragedy. Oh! That's horrible. Into a Smolder double kill? That's a hairy arm.
Was massive. I don't think they were expecting Masu to flash over the wall and be in that spot. So I think it was
Is Mata the best coach/player combination in history?
And instead, Masu goes back into the river, and now
I was trying to think about it. Is it like, I was trying to think, is it Nuke Duck? He hasn't been a coach that long. But in terms of like combined results for player and coach, is it Mata? Isn't there a ton of teams he's coached for? Or is it only a couple of years? I mean, Dandy hasn't been doing it for long enough. I think this is just over.
I mean, the wave clear for FlyQuest is really
Chovy just like
weak here. You've got Kalista, you've got Yone and Set. These champions cannot deal with the Baron Siege.
Unstoppable. I think that actually like Fiddlesticks did like absolutely nothing this game.
Back elsewhere. For now, they are down just above 3,000 gold. It is still within.
But again, as I said at the beginning, I think this is ultimately, honestly, like the best possible result. Is a very close series that Genji wins. It's such a travesty of like Genji's out of the tournament for a team like FlyQuest. Unless FlyQuest is like the ultimate gods who will just win the whole thing. This is honestly a better result.
Sudden, you are staring down the barrel of terror over the wall, though.
He's dead.
Go inspired and quad. They find the pick on the key.
I think Fiddlesticks just did too little too. I think Fiddlesticks did too little for too long.
Can't afford to give up just yet. They're still too close to that spot in semifinals to reign in the towel. 3K now, the goal difference still.
But ultimately, this feels like draft diff. I think if you're playing Kalista into this comp, you needed to pick a ranged support like Renata, or like I don't know. I'm sure Ashe was banned. So like Kalista was actually dangerous in this game. So many times Kalista is 1v1 laning top lane against Ziggs and Alistar's roaming. What are you doing? Look at that Sterak shield.
Getting corralled a little bit here.
Okay, well his Sterak's is down. He should have. Chovy damage. It's just over. Set's on him. Set's doing no damage. They pushed him out of the way so his W didn't hit anyone. This game is over. I mean, this is crazy. You got QSS for what? Fiddlesticks Fear. I mean, it's fine. I don't even know if he keeps it the whole game. Like, do you even keep QSS? I guess the only way you die is a Fiddlesticks ulti. Yeah, this is like, this feels like draft diff to me.
Just didn't have the damage to make it happen. There's no ult inspired, and Masu wasn't even there, so they can't finish off these kills. And now Masu gonna get caught.
What is he doing here?
Down as well.
How does this happen? Look, 3 hits. QWQ. I actually don't even think Masu did badly this game. I just think that like, I can't say enough how useless Alistar is. And how useless Kalista is.
Chovy's going to TP in. Busio.
He has to flash instantly. It's so random.
Not afraid of this Alistar whatsoever.
He's not afraid of this Alistar. He flashed the second he teleported. What are you talking about? Set did nothing. Fiddlesticks did nothing. Kalista Alistar did nothing. Yone just lost to Chovy. It's such a tragedy, man. Here's the problem I think they did. They had a great game 3. They won game 1 and 3. Very, very fun. Game 4, they just mulliganed into like a basic draft against the best team, like one of the best teams maybe ever. You can't just give that up. You need a bold draft in game 4, lose into bold draft game 5, and keep them off. But they completely just fucking mulliganed game 4. And then this is inadequately surprising for game 5.
Harder and harder here for FlyQuest. They lost that bot lane inhibitor. Has been a thorn in their side ever since. You're down more than 6,000 gold here. Chovy did lose his flash, but still has the QSS, has those 3 items, has an immense amount of stacks now. 315 on the Smolder. It's just going to get harder and harder, it feels like, for FlyQuest. And when you lose full control of the map, it's so tough for Fiddlesticks to really find any angles, to really find any surprising ways to start a fight.
Triple items on Ziggs.
Talked about how that setup for FlyQuest.
He's going into like the heal cut item. Does anyone else have heal cut on Genji? No. I guess he's the one who has to do it because there's so much AoE splash.
And as much as we'd love to sit here and say that like FlyQuest,
what is that item the Smolder's building? Isn't that what like Death Stance turns into or something? It's been a while since I played.
300 CS, 6 1-on-1 scoreline with 3 items completed and a QSS to mitigate the fear from Inspired.
And when people want to talk about Chovy as one of the best, if not the best players in the world, you have to step up in these big moments. He has been able to do just that for Genji in this 5th game. Got a big lane advantage, has been pulling that through into the team fights. Busio, though, looking for a potential.
This feels weird, man.
Needs to get
Let's do 2 spicy picks. Compare that to when G2 played. And they do spicy picks is in like the Silas Yasuo or something, and they actually like fist people with it. FlyQuest did some interesting picks, but what do they do with it? Are they also inexperienced with Fiddlesticks or something? Like, ask yourself what Set and Fiddlesticks did in this game. It's like nothing. Knock-up Skarner. Look at Kalista. Just blasted. Oh! Canyon catching him out of the ulti. It's so over. Holy shit, man. I swear to God this is draft diff. Oh my God. Alright, this is good. I'm disappointed by the performance of FlyQuest, but I do think that like I'm much happier that FlyQuest wins, that Genji wins this game.
Genji was pushed to the limit. They were pushed to the edge.
Yeah, I mean they were. I don't know what happened. I think actually I kind of wonder where the game 1 is like Genji being rusty. Inspire's pissed. Yeah. All right. Okay. I'm sort of glad that went the way it did. BLG versus HLE game 4. This one I want to watch because this seemed to be like one of the craziest things I've ever seen.
Of Yone earlier in Worlds, he wasn't going to get it clearly coming into the series, so he needs to be able.
I think they're just going to pick the Silas. Yeah,
all right. This apparently was really, really exciting. I was listening to it. I was listening to a Casual stream, and it was like super spicy, honestly. In a lot of ways, I really enjoyed.
Getting the opportunity to take the Rakan away as well makes Viper way less able to play into a lot of these matchups and have that safe peel.
It is a shame that I really do think that the seeding sort of matchup system is still bad. There's a lot of things that are better about Worlds in the last couple of years, but I still think the seeding matchup system is bad. I think you need to seed teams. So BLG and Helmut Life don't play each other in the quarterfinals. That's so fucking egregious. I guess it's just off like Swiss stage performance, but that's tough to say. I'm just saying this is a disappointing outcome.
Maybe something about this Sejuani ban is going to be given away here with these first couple of picks. But the question is, do you still prioritize? Okay, yeah, there's the Jax, coming through, even though Sejuani's now taken away. But immediately, to
me, it feels like the strongest picks in the tournament are like Jax, Skarner, maybe Silas. It's interesting how useless Orianna is. Like, it's often like a waste of the skills of very good mid laners. It's interesting how in the play-in stage, Syndra is getting played a lot and then totally disappeared. Syndra's just too single target, I think.
You know, you can't counter-strike a flame spitter, so I guess that's a theory, but the Nara's been so incredibly strong, and this is the first 3 picks that they went in with game number 1, and yeah, round of applause.
Yeah, I'm giving this a clap for HLE. Go back to what gave him the first win in the series in game 1. They had
You say maybe Rakan. Rakan has been interesting the last couple of years as the champion who's like shows up as like the best skill test champion for supports. Like all the best supports play him the best.
Let's see what Elko sees. So it's actually Kaiser Rakan here.
Wow.
I think most like purists. There's Peanut. You gotta love Peanut. I think most purists would probably hope for like a BLG Gen G final. Just like the 2 best mid laners in the world, each trying to get their own worlds, their old slot. I have a funny feeling T1's gonna make finals and win, but we'll see.
Things like this, although it's kind of weird because it feels like Kaiser is a decent matchup into the Ezreal just generally, but it's Viper and Ezreal, and the rest of his team want to run away from
This game is apparently really spicy.
I think it's just, again, getting rid of that safety, but I am curious what Knight decides to go with in this.
Peanut's a good name. It's a good name for a little guy. And he is kind of a little guy, and he was like a pro player as soon as he was like legal. He was like a little tiny cute 17-year-old. Now he's like older and more crafty. Peanut's a good name for like, you know, little guys. Back when I used to watch Arena 3v3s in WoW, I think Burning Crusade era, whenever like people used Warrior, they would use Gnomes because of Escape Artist. Back then I used to follow that, and like Burning Crusade, I would read blogs and like read like things about that, about the Arena 3v3s. And the best teams were like the classic Rogue Mage Priest, and the other good one was Warrior Lock Druid. And the Warlocks would be Affliction and Demonology, so they'd have Spirit Link or Spirit Bond or whatever. So they're really, really tanky and would like sort of drain you over time. And the Warrior would just constantly stick in your characters, and the Lock would just like tank and heal, and the Druid would just run around doing hots. And then Rogue Mage Priest was like the high execution one with like insane CC combos and like a lot of like calculated burst damage. Those are typically tend to be the best ones. That was an interesting era.
To just kind of knock everyone out of those circles. So big circles into the Venn diagram of swoop them on out of there is going to be very interesting.
Nice glasses.
So I think BLG are drafting a little bit into the hands of this Silas, but it's comfort galore for them. That's another circle. That's a real scary circle as the Galio heroically grand entrance.
I really like Galio being a strong pick. I especially prefer Galio when he's like tankier.
It's a tried and true combo that we've seen many, many times in the past. I feel like you could have shown me this draft like 4 years ago, make that 6 years ago, and I'd be like, oh yes, no, very strong.
Yeah, very, very meta. But really,
from what I recall this game and what I heard about it, it's just Elk on Kai'Sa, just like outplays the entire team. It does look like a better team comp. Galio Kindred is so good. MF seems like really useless, and MF doesn't seem super useless in tournament. She just seems underwhelming. And if T1 can keep playing Caitlyn, I think that's like it's an underrated pick of like someone I think is so fun to watch and so effective when she's effective. Shaman also felt like it was meant to be tank, like Warlock. What, enhancement or elemental?
Because you can realistically only hit one of them. But can you do that? Can you get that play from
Shamans were like quite bad in Burning Crusade and arenas. No one ever played them. Once they got the Frost Wolves in Wrath of the Lich King, then I think there was a kind of like a rushdown team comp where you do Beastmaster Hunter. I was trying to think of this the other day. I think you did Beastmaster Hunter and Enhancement Shaman, and then I forget what the healer was, maybe like a Paladin, and you just like tried to rush down people, like full aggro. Yeah, I know what you mean. Oh, you mean in PvE? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I think it was Earthshock originally. Yeah, it was Earthshock and Scorch, both had increased threat, right? And then I think they originally changed. I think they eventually changed it to Frostshock being the one that had increased threat.
I want to see 5 games in so many ways.
Shamans were really boring in raids. Enhancement Shamans were really boring in raids until they got until they changed the increased threat to Frostshock from Earthshock, and they gave him Storm Strike.
one of these teams.
Shamans were really fun near the end of BC and like through Wrath of the Lich King. But I didn't play that much Wrath of the Lich King.
Especially for HLE. I know we've hit it many times, but it is probably in the front of Doran and Peanut's mind, and they're attempting to push it to the back of their minds that it could just be another Worlds failure. It could be another loss to BLG.
But it's insane that it's one of these top seeds from LCK and LPL going home today, because on the opposite side for BLG, like, they bought Knight, the Kingmaker in the LPL.
There were a lot of classes that were like cool casters that never had an interesting enough rotation to ever really be like that popular. Yeah, this is from Tuesday or Wednesday, and the previous one I watched was from Saturday. I was pretty busy this weekend because I was visiting friends in Toronto, so I didn't actually get a chance to like see some of these. So I listened to most of them, but these are the ones I missed or wanted to watch. Like Boomkin, like what are those druids called? Elemental druid? No, what are the caster druids called? I know they're Moonkin, but what's the tree? I forget. I should know this. There's Restoration, there's Feral, and there's what?
This is a dangerous team, but it looks like BLG in the playoffs especially.
I'm totally drawing a blank here.
Being able to find their angles. So I could imagine that they'd feel like winning this is basically everything.
Balance, right.
Another,
but like I just think that like for a long time, Elemental Shamans and Caster Druids just had a really boring rotation. I feel like that was a big reason why no one played them.
Just a little bit of trivia.
You just cast Lightning Bolt. You just cast Lightning Bolt on spam. So boring.
It's another one of these kind of weird lane swaps though. Bin's still level 1. They might be able to get this dive in fast before he can. He's saving his counter strike.
Yeah, on making his way in. It's going to be a decent counter strike usage, but they do manage to break away. There's the flash heroic charges. Peanut.
It's tough.
This is crazy. I can't believe you just. What did you just? You gotta just give up here. I think. I don't think you keep this up. There's too many minions. I think this is. They're going again. Oh, that was nice by Rakan. That was good by Rel. I think you have to give this up, right? No, they got it. Wow. That's crazy. That was like a 15-second dive. Oh, spicy. Flash auto for the back interrupt.
Actually, a good move from On to deny that from Doran.
It is. I don't even know if that's considered a big success for HLE to just get the one kill. Yes, they get some plates, but Elk is level 4. He's crashing yet another wave of just missed experience on that top side.
This is one of those things where, like, later on in the game, the fact that the BLG's AD carry got all this free farm is like actually something that figures into how strong he was over the course of the game.
The last 2 games is in a little bit of a deficit to start this one.
And this is why I love the adaptation from On. He's been taking heal into these lanes where they are opting into the swaps, because he knows, hey, all I need to do is try and keep Ben alive as long as possible. Now, he does end up going down, but that heal was crucial to that first dive not working out. On then flashing for the interrupt. Doran then has to TP to that bottom side, so he gets.
And you kind of fucked up that last hitting.
Is massively far behind now as a result of that flash auto interrupt.
And the other thing about the importance of the Kindred in this game, Peanut spent 45 seconds diving a turret. Shun was killing camps, so he's absolutely off to the races on this Kindred.
Feeling very, very good about it. And as the dust settles, I mean, the gold, that's going to be there for HLE, but what it means for the rest of the game is what we're going to have to bear in mind. I think we need to do a little bit of a Silas inventory to see what kind of ultimates.
Okay, so how does this go? I remember mostly I'm just watching this for like, apparently there's some like really, this is overall a really great game, well contested, with really great late game team fights. So I guess for now we're just chilling. I was looking to stuff to how like hunters work with their pets and their pets' abilities in Classic. It's so crazy how annoying it is. For every new level of a skill, you have to train a new creature. You have to tame a new creature. So there's like 8 levels of some of the pet abilities, like Bite. And for each level up, you have to tame a new pet. It's crazy how like cumbersome that is. I mean, like that's what it seems. That seems to be the case. So now I have to spend some time now that I want to get a new boar. Now that I can get the armored boars from Razorfin Crawl. Now I have to like spend a bunch of time finding the highest level of like Bite and Dash and everything that I can, and just spend a bunch of time just like leveling up character. Like spend a bunch of time just like taming guys, just to then give it to someone later. It's pretty crazy.
Shun trying to get something done here onto Zeka in this mid lane. Fair bit of extra damage, but the slow.
I was kind of shocked that that was the case. You think that getting each ability once would be fine, then you could sort of like organically level it. But there's like 8 levels of a lot of these abilities, times 4 abilities, and you have to get a new pet for each one of those levels if you want along the way. That's wild, man. But you have to learn them again on previous levels? Like, I think you have to. I think you have to get a new pet for every level that you want to upgrade, which is about once every like 7-8 levels. Like, for example, if I want Bite, I'm around level 30. I'm level 30. If I want Bite, I either get someone that's around low mid-20s, or I get something that's low 30s to get Bite 4 or Bite 5, I think, or 3 and 4. Pretty cumbersome. But it's interesting because I've been playing this entire time, and I've been playing Beast Mastery with all these buffs and talents that buff my pet. But like, my pet hasn't been that buff because I'm using like level 1 Growl and level 1 Charge. So like, once I get some of these things, I feel like it'll be like, oh wow, now this is actually how good my pet's supposed to be. And basically, it seems like some of the reasons why cats are some of the best DPS classes is not only do they have extremely high attack speed, which is only really relevant for PvP, but they're one of the few that have 2 different single target damage spells. Like, they get both Bite and Claw. And then you get Cower, which lowers your aggro. And then you can just get like Prowl or something to be stealth, but it doesn't really matter what the other ones are. But almost everyone only has Bite or Claw. They're one of the only ones that has Bite and Claw. That must be one of the other reasons why the cats are like, they just seem to be like massively advantageous. Like, I think they kind of like, I think they favor the cats a lot. Some of the other ones are like, seem sort of like lamer or more utility focused. For example, like the turtle has insane defenses, but like basically no damage output. So how is he supposed to tank if he doesn't? Oh, he's crazy. Like, how is he supposed to tank if he can't hold aggro? He has to basically tank someone who you're not attacking. It's pretty niche. And I was mistaken. The birds don't have an AoE taunt. They just have like an AoE attack power debuff that does damage to a single target. So they can be good for pulling aggro on a bunch of people, but like, it doesn't, I think, but it doesn't like keep aggro on multiple targets. It just really seems like cats and boars are like massively more useful than the rest of them. The Scorpids have like a stacking like poison. I guess that's the way that they tank.
That just swings this game back in favor of the LCK for a seed. Yep, Viper of course being able to grab a couple of plates so far in this game, and with that advantage being on a misfortune as well, does mean that you
clapped him with that MF shot.
Extra early game power, hitting so much harder on these single items too.
Yeah, I think they have like I'm not sure what their threat mechanic is. I know they're very tanky, but when they get really tanky, they lose their damage. They lose their damage output. So kind of complicated to use.
Certainly slowing down. 500 gold the lead for HLE, but it means
I'm probably gonna abandon my boar and then probably abandon my cat, or at least one of them, and then I'll probably get a different cat later. And then I need to train a number of pets. I don't want to spend 5 gold for the 3rd stable slot. I don't really need it. And just kind of like spend a bunch of time learning all those pet abilities for now and get kind of caught up with that, and then get one of the boars from Razorfen Crawl who look good because they're armored, and then from there we go. And then I'll try to do Razorfen Crawl and then keep leveling through the 30s.
Just buys the team time knowing that he's on the other side of the map.
Well, I think it was those to poke his head in for the Scuttle Crab respawn. Again, just contest those marks that are coming through from the Kindred. So getting the vision, getting the push here from Peanut, just to make sure that they can take it right as it spawns. And I think, Shun, you have Knight at least pushing in mid, but they would love for Jax to come across for this. Yeah, Bin now just going to try and turn this one on.
Should ulted there, I think.
Mega Gnar as Doran just smacks him against the wall, knows that he's not going to be able to fight this. Bin just going to be distracted by the wave for the moment.
Oh, it's a trap. It's a crab trap.
Yeah, Knight is going to come on through. Peanut is able to lock down the crab, and now Zeka looking to try and push them out of their Shun.
Okay, this is going pretty normally so far.
Zeka's able to slow him down.
He has a really funny face, I agree.
Tell, but I'm pretty sure Knight was sitting on the
He's really good, but he does have that kind of like, he has that kind of like mean, angry guy face. You know what I mean? It's really, he's kind of, I think he's kind of funny looking. He looks like a henchman.
That's really what Shun would have wanted, because he's still denied his first mark 10.5 minutes into the game.
That is an incredibly fast.
Like it's mostly the sharp nose. He's got sort of like, yeah, he's got sort of like sour, kind of cranky features. He's funny looking.
Denied the opportunity to get those marks up. You want to try and play on towards this bottom side as well with Dragon up available. It looks like for BLG, just the way that they've set up, but this also then gives
a funny story. The guy in the right, Bin, who's the top laner for BLG. when he started to become famous, he was always like, he's a really good player at like, you know, playing aggressive champions and killing people. And there'd be stories of his dad. His dad would be like, I don't know, his dad's like in his 50s, and he'd play the game and he'd get mad. And when his dad started losing, he'd ask his son to come in and play. So this guy would go from like the worst player you've ever seen to like one of the best top laners in the world. And suddenly like, he's like, son, beat them up. I want to win the game. And he'd call in his pro player son to like play Tryndamere and kill people with a sword. I find that very funny. Oh my god. Silas is, I feel like Silas has missed so much CS along the way. It's like the opposite of calling in your mom. You call in your son to play the video game when you're losing because you're old. It's so funny. How many world champions are in this game? No one on BLG, and 2 people on HLE.
Hasn't happened as of yet. Viper also a little bit off to the races. He's been shut down in the last 2 games. And of course, Zeka's just on Silas. Maybe looking to make a play.
Yeah, the quickness looking to try and
Doing.
catch Shun here, as you can see.
Actually, it's a lot of damage.
Level 8, so does have
That's not bad, I guess. Kind of useless.
Just gonna wander away. It's Scuttle scraps again though. They want to try and move down.
He miss every time I look at him, he misses a wave. He misses at least one creep per wave. Look at this guy.
Push Peanut out, get some damage onto him, but they'll with Elk pushing out that wave and
Just
bot,
keep
he needs to
missing
reset.
everything.
Whereas you don't have that problem here for Hanwha, so I think they should just.
I do want to see how this goes.
Away from
I think there's some really good fights later on.
Hasn't worked out for them thus far. Yeah, he is. You know how I said it's not that bad at the beginning.
Yeah, that makes sense. On airplane controls for the first time,
Not good.
he's like really leaning in and looking like he's intent on it.
Still, it's going to remain on those rifts, so maybe one of them he's able to pick up.
It's always most fun to watch like the really animated players, the guys who are like talking and moving around a lot. What's going on here? Under tower. That was a bold move. Okay, let's get to the spice. I want to see it.
They got to the bot side though. They were looking at a potential TP in here behind Hanwha. There's the TP. Yeah, TP is going to come on through, and remember Zeka does not.
Okay, this is a 3-on-1. This is a 3-on-2. The biggest tankiest guy flanks him from behind. He misses his charge. Okay, so the AD carry dies. Can't do anything about that.
He's the tastier target, so they're only going to lose that one. And the Scuttle Crab is still there. Shun will manage to get one for himself. There it is.
Okay, BLG Elk apparently hard carries this game essentially with like really impressive performances.
Going to be able to start building things up. Doesn't need a little bit more, but there we go. Gorgeous.
3 more until it matters. Woo! Let's go. I will say though.
All right, see how this goes.
Sequence of play there.
What's up?
HLE thought they had a nice map play when Peanut was able to reject.
Are you like just like are you looking at what their character and their personality is like and thinking like interpreting what kind of player they are?
Really nice play by BLG to teleport down and get the counter kill.
Yeah, first turret for 1 kill.
I think you're pretty. I think you're being pretty perceptive here.
As far as money is concerned.
Zeka is the kind of guy who plays like really mobile melee champions and makes like the best players in the world look like fools. He's so good on it. And Bin is the most like aggressive like PvP player like in top lane. Top lane is mostly like bruisers and like tanky guys who are really like independently useful. And he's like he's probably the best player in the world at being like the big PvP boy. How am I? I'm good. How are you?
Looks like contesting isn't actually on their mind though. As Zeka looking for that flank angle. The Rift Herald is going to be taken. As we get the lane economy snapshot.
I'm feeling somewhat better. I slept on air mattresses and couches 2 nights this weekend as I visited friends, and like low-key felt like ass the entire weekend. But I don't know. After probably 1 more sleep, I'll feel like a normal person again. I still feel like sort of tired. It was so nice. Even like 7 hours of sleep last night, 7.5 hours sleep in my own bed. Like I'm never leaving my house again. I'm done. I'm just done.
And for HLE, they kind of now are in a position where they can take the reins a little bit. They're starting to get these big item completions coming through. Their first item starting to be done.
Something I observed today is like, yeah, work complete. Something I observed today is that like my mood was quite fine. I was enjoying my morning until such a point that I had to call my bank and like be on hold with like robocalls, and it instantly like tilted me off the face of the earth for like 20 minutes. I think I'm just gonna find ways to like just never. Oh god. I think I'm just gonna find ways to like just like never and under any circumstances be ever in a circumstance where I have to call an automated number and deal with like a robot. Because not only do they mistake what you say, they also take forever to like give you the cue to like say what you want. I know every single company like actively discourages you from like calling a human person, and I understand that because most people's calls are worthless. But like, bro, these things that kill me. They're so cumbersome. When they don't understand me, like nothing on the world tilts me more than like a robot voice slowly misunderstanding what I'm saying to it and it taking a long time. I swear to God, this is the most enraged I get on the planet. Like it completely killed my mood for like half an hour. Otherwise, things are good. So much driving this weekend. 6 hours to Toronto, 4.5 hours back, plus like an hour or two of driving on Saturday. It's not that bad if you do it once in a while. Restaurant meals, every meal for like 48 hours, 60 hours maybe. Big tilter.
Thinking of denying that second mark on this top side of the map as well. You can see the scuttle crab is there. But
yeah. I feel Vulgar. I feel the exact same way. There's just something about it when they do like, oh, I'm having trouble understanding you. Please, after the beep, say what your birthday is, and then if you need help, please press this button. Whatever it is, like it's crazy, man. That shit drives me crazy. It actually like breaks my mental every time. So from now on, I'm just gonna live my life such that I never have to do that. Somehow.
I'd say this game on Poppy, one of his best picks. He's playing great.
Okay, so Humble Life is leading in 4 out of 5 roles, except the carry jungle for our BLG. Everything else is pretty stable, but most of their champions have advantages early. Like Gnar has advantage early, MF has advantage early. This is a pretty even game. I don't even think one team is a better team comp than the other. I think it's one of the reasons why the game is apparently so good and such a good viewing experience. Pretty boring so far.
Game series over and over again. Both of these players have been able to make that happen, and then Doran and Peanut that haven't been able to pass that test.
Yeah. Well, thanks for helping me out. I'm under fire here.
Then they'd have to probably win on the red side as well.
Maybe I should start. Do you know what I should do? I should start going into auto mod, and I should start banning particular sentences. That might cut some of the stuff off.
Still sitting on one.
Maybe logo, banner, artist? What is? Maybe it's better to ban sentences as opposed to words. There's like a smart way to do it that like I can dispense with these people. But, you know, it's engagement. Not that that matters. I don't really have to care about average viewers anymore until I get to 75. That's the next time it's going to matter.
You can see it on the crook there. Yeah, well, and I don't think Marks can actually be on red buffs at this point. It's been a while since I've played some Kindred. But it is going to be on that Grump for about 4 seconds until Peanut is going to...
An interesting thing about this game is that for my money, the best commentators are all Australians. They're the best combination of sounding really exciting when they yell, and they're usually sort of like a little bit funny. You need someone to be like technically talented and funny. And this guy who's talking right now is probably the best one there is and maybe ever has been. But it does seem like, just generally speaking, there's something where Australians are so good at like seeming hype when they're like commentating like an exciting moment. I don't know, they cost, I don't know, I'm not gonna pay these people money. I'm not like gonna incentivize them to like, oh, nice flash. Have you seen my YouTube thumbnail? I can use things with Dolly now to make my own art. I'm gonna play with that more later. Maybe I'm gonna change my Twitch brand profile pic to something that I'll try to make with Dolly. What I want to do is make like something. What I want to do is make something that looks like me, but in the style of Yoshitaka Amano, who's the guy who does the like highly stylized romantic images for Final Fantasy games. Yeah, the Jubbo and Brubbles, this one. Things like this. It's pretty easy to make. They're kind of sick. Like he made me this one, and then the previous version was, this is from yesterday, but he gave me like 4 versions. I only downloaded the last one. But what I want to do, I'm thinking about it to change it, is to do things that are sort of the art style of Yoshitaka Amano, who does like the art, like the concept art for Final Fantasy games, and do one of these to like combine, do like my own face to some degree in this art style. I think that would be like a interesting way to get like a new sort of like distinctive profile pic, because the crow doesn't really like say anything or mean anything. But this guy's a beast, man. He's so good. Like this one from Final Fantasy VI is so classic. He's so talented. It's so romantic. I don't know. I just like chose an image. This is like I just chose the image from my image folder of like one I liked early on and never really had a reason to change it. Fish Takamano FF6 character art. Like they're so good. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't think about what it says about anything. I just kind of picked some image that I liked. But I agree, I could change that at some point. I'll decide. I might eventually do like a VOD channel and like an actual like edited video channel and make them two different things. I don't think those two things can like coincide in the same channel. If I keep just doing VODs, I can't have that also be the channel where I do like shorter form stuff. It just won't work.
But you could see Bin was completely missing on that bottom side, so they invest the TP from Doran to get into the play, but I think Shun didn't want to use the Lamb's Respite with that Dragon just coming up in a few minutes' time. Wanted to make sure that pre-Dragon fight,
I'm so hydrated.
that ultimate available, but it's a great
Okay, where are the spicy fights? When do they start?
They immediately jump onto him. The CC combo was fantastic, and there's just nowhere for him to escape to.
Okay, Kai'Sa has 2 items.
For him to actually get that ult off into
MF is 2.5.
Poppy can stun him, and they have so many things they can chain their CC with, especially once damage gets more lethal. But what I was gonna
Both
say
AD carries have been sort of funneled a little bit this
to me,
game.
this
The top lane CS is really low.
BLG
Wonder why. I guess that's just like lane swap stuff.
through map play, wave management, vision control, and then HLE kind of trying to fight their way out of things.
Yeah.
This game, at least they have that 2,000 gold lead.
So much of getting high like creep score numbers is basically just like what lane assignments you get. Yeah, it's execution, not missing too many, but it's also like where you are and like where your team moves you to like get as many waves as possible. Because I've seen Silas miss like 1 wave every single time he's on screen, but he's still like the 3rd highest CS in the game.
Me as a LCK representative, hope is that 1.1k next to Viper's name, which is looking pretty good moving into this stage of the game as Elk throws down that Void Seeker.
I think he wants to ult him still. Nope.
And Peanut have to deal with Wolf just for a moment. That's going to be fine.
Pushing that,
moving back.
pushing that bottom side.
Looks like he's going Kraken Slayer or Triforce on Kindred. Pretty interesting.
But this is so dangerous because
Kindred has to stay mobile, so I guess Triforce helps her stay alive and stay like effective without being just like a raw DPS champion.
this is risky for BLG trying to take this position.
Not to mention the fact that now we've got the heroic entrance being put up. There's a taunt landing onto Delight there. It takes a fair bit of damage from that Acathian Rain.
It's kind of tough for HLE to get in. They have Meganar, which will allow them to walk through a little bit, but they still don't have a great way of entering. Knight's holding that flank, and the Drake's going down fast.
Yep, Knight can always join the rest.
Okay, this will be the 3rd dragon.
He is moving away. HLA are just going to try and brute force their way in as Zeka with that heroic
Yeah,
entrance.
Poppy got it. They just pulled the trigger on Smite way too early.
The bullet time is interrupted, that they all pile in on top of Viper and Elk.
Kai'Sa's really messing people up here.
Peanut picks up his buckle against
Oh.
that shield. Taking down Zeker's at full health.
Yeah.
And Knight is now trying to beat him down.
There's nothing Silas can do here against 4 people. He's trying. But yeah, Kai'Sa, who is like already the strongest champion, basically in the game at this in this particular, in terms of farm and everything. He's just so mobile. MF was stronger, but MF is like a lot less agency in the game. So a really good game by him so far.
They're picking on the Baron. The Kindred's going to be alive. He can run out.
There's no one else here though. Why would you do
Knight
that?
and Bin are close. They were thinking about it.
Kai'Sa just wasted a lot of time there. That's at least 25 seconds that Kai'Sa just wasted for no reason.
Okay.
Let's watch this again.
All eyes were on the Drake. Peanut
What happens with Viper?
Watch the 80 carries though. Viper starts channeling.
Jax goes on him. Rakan goes on her.
Flash, stun,
Can't do
on
anything.
top of
Kai'Sa afterward. That's so crazy.
That's what really
Yeah. It's really hard to be. It's really hard to be MF, who all you do is stand still. All you do is run around quickly and auto attack people, and have your like channeled ultimate. To get bashed by Rakan, Jax, and then Kai'Sa. Like, what can you do?
That's where the heroic entrance needed to be.
It's so crazy.
Your guy doing the big damage.
But the thing was, it was big damage onto the Lamb's Respite.
Yeah.
Shun popped it in the fight. They don't get to kill him. And Zeka's standing there kind of with his arms going.
And then Galio ulted offensively instead of defensively. All you have to do is keep MF alive.
And the entire backline is being devastated.
Well, now hopefully we're going to reach some normalcy. As
6,000 damage from Kai'Sa. So crazy.
Massive team fight damage. That's going to bring them back to dead.
When did Jax do that much? I wonder who he's hitting.
We've heard Emily talk about it on the desk, but to see
Yeah. Zun is like the most. Shun is like the most animated guy in the team for sure.
it was constant limit test.
He always like looks like he's like a little bit crazy. The way he plays is a little bit crazy too, so it's pretty fitting.
Well, let's
Let's see what Shun can actually do here. Of course, Kindred can cause some.
That guy Knight is like arguably one of, if not the best player in the entire world. He's like top 3 for sure.
Are they looking for a turn or are they looking to burn? That's going to be the question. They break the blast cone. Has now been going to take the long.
Sometimes I like to look at people and like wonder what like they would look like in like 800 years ago. Like what kind of person that guy would be if he like lived in like a medieval era in like England or China or like, I don't know, Northern Europe. Going back on Baron. The jungle's coming back. I think he's trying to burst this down. Try to see. You have to CC the jungler. That's crazy. What? Are they gonna lose this? Yeah, this is bad. That's crazy. Wow, they really. I think they just. I don't think they should have gone back in the Baron pit. You take so much damage from Baron. It was too risky. It was too even for you to like get right into the pit like that. You just get destroyed.
Look at his face. It was ice cold, man. You saw Zeka right there. He's like, we win these. You always do, man.
The jungler doing no damage to the tower. This is all fine. Like, this is a good start. Pretty even, essentially. Amazing misfortune ult. You knock out the jungler. So now it's basically even. It's 4 on 4. And then, look, they just take so much damage from Baron here. And then into the ulti to save your support player. Jax does nothing, essentially. And then this gets really awkward. They lost 2 people so quickly. I think they just made a mistake staging so much of the fight inside the Baron pit. Totally equal damage to the 280 carries. These are 2 really good players.
This is certainly keeping them on their toes, and if there is going to be another game in this series, they're going to have to get through that one as well. 40 seconds on this Mountain Drake, still soul point available for BL.
I don't know.
And 5,000 gold is what this lead has ballooned to. With that
most countries are going down in birth rate.
I just can't believe that's what got HLE here. Let's just start Baron with 5. Like just
they were like, what would
I had conversations with a friend of mine yesterday, like, well, what he thinks about having children and why and all these things. And I do think, like, generally speaking, I just think that we like kind of owe it to our ancestors who kind of persevered in tough circumstances to like kind of keep it going. You can't have like enough people to like make solutions in the future if you just like say I don't want kids and we should just like kind of give up or things are too hard or all these things. I think it's just like kind of a disrespect to the people that got us this far. I think that's ultimately like the best perspective I can like muster. Technology's gonna get so much better. You have to like offer like your like descendants an opportunity to help fix things. It's not up to us to like decide whether things are like should be over soon. Obviously, a lot of like the financial and fiscal things are big factors for people, but I don't know. I think we're letting down the people who got us this far. Oof, this is crazy fights, man. This is such a spicy team. There's so many spicy champions in this game. They just have so much good AoE like splash damage. Collapse him.
I don't think this turret is that safe because these guys are incredibly tanky, but
Silas is going for it. He's a lot of mana. He should be able to do this. That's crazy. Oh, he's actually trying really hard here. He just missed. That taunt went on a minion. If that taunt went on if that taunt hit a champion, this would have been like an incredible move. He really tried really hard there. That actually would have been like. There was only like a couple of seconds there where there's only a couple of things there that made him not be able to completely 1v3 their team there. He made a really good try.
Just aren't there for Hanwha. When these fights start, the DPS is there for BLG.
The bounce back. BLG's 5,000 gold down. Not only do they get the Drake, watch the extended dive on a Diaper. It looks like the Viper dive.
Did you say Diaper instead of Viper? I feel like Galio's ulti on both Silas and Galio are so important. He's missing too many E's.
Galio's still there. They're the ones that kill the 80 carry first and shot on the backside by so much time.
And every time we look at these
it's just a really crazy team comp. I really enjoy watching the Galio and the Kindred.
need to finish someone and find their way back into the fight. And the burst damage
Wearing the Teemo hat with the price tag still on it. It's a wild one. Another Teemo hat. The Chinese fans are hyped. I love it. Going all the way to Paris? Now that's patriotism.
Could be a tilter that Mains, to me, he thought he needed to do that. They still had the lead. You cannot give away that 800.
I just think MF is like too boring a champion in this game. You just don't have enough outplay. You just don't have enough outplay potential compared to what they're trying. They're hitting you with Jax, Kindred, Kai'Sa, Galio, Rakan. You're supposed to just run around and auto attack. I don't know. I forget what the draft is like, but like compare this to having like Ezreal or something. I think Kai'Sa's good against Ezreal though. But still. I think Kai'Sa's good against Ezreal because you can follow him with ulti after he E's. And he's got high range engage. It's crazy. There's the flash. They're playing backwards. Kai'Sa can't really do much here. Jax is giving up. They're just giving up the tank mid. But Kai'Sa is like 2 items, 2 half items away from being like I know, I guess like an item and a half away from being like just fully online and just so scary. Like what can like Gnar and I don't know, we'll see. I know how this game goes, I know who wins, but like I just want to witness some of these team fights. Apparently this is like some of like the best like contested games and like one of the best contested games in a really long time.
20 seconds, a 20-second difference. I think they're just gonna rush it. Bin is maybe getting the turret. I think they just get this Baron uncontested.
Well, we'll see what
I don't know what Gnar's doing, just hitting red buff. It's so stupid. Like what do you like? What is? Dorn is doing nothing here. I know he wants to get Mega Gnar, but like. There we go. He's not bad. Just doing nothing on Gnar. Like literally nothing. Just he's making space to some degree. Kindred is just toasting him though.
I mean, the Baron
now Gnar does nothing.
TP back in as well. He's trying to get the flank opportunity. The 80 carries are just working. Yeah, Shun is looking for a mark in the meantime.
This is crazy.
That's why we're zooming out so incredibly far. The teleport in from Doran. He's charged up all of that health once again.
I think Hanwha is in a really bad place here. They're kind of stuck in the pit. I think you just back off here.
Good position, dives towards Delight.
Like you do not have better damage than them.
Decent grand entrance is going to connect. There is now Peanut gets the heroic charge into the wall.
Just too crazy.
Take down Delight. They trade these supports as Viper in the Baron pit gets a full
Galio is just like dusting them. It's just perfect backline play by BLG.
Good position, dives towards Delight. Delight is going to be okay for the moment. Decent grand entrance is going.
Like what can you do against Kai'Sa and Kindred in the background? They're just over the wall hitting everybody. You're too short range. It's crazy. What can Gnar do? No ulti. Just gets toasted in range mode. So useless. And the Kindred ulti there. Man, like these guys just cannot be beat. It's so good. It's so good. Watch how much damage Kai'Sa does here. Oh my god. It's just, the Kai'Sa damage is so high. He can just kill all 3 of them so easily. There's like literally nothing they can do. It's so crazy. It's so crazy, man. It's so good. If you just watch how little Gnar can do in this game against double AD carry, like they just dust him from range unless he's Mega Gnar, and then they can just basically really avoid him with dashes and during Mega Gnar. Look at this, Kindred and Kai'Sa in the background. Like what does he do? Kai'Sa tried to ulti but got blocked with the Poppy W, but MF had flashed into his W. Doesn't really matter. Look at how much damage. Look how much damage he does there to MF. He instantly takes him to GA in a second. It's so crazy. And then he dodges that E. He just kills both of them with a Q. It's so crazy. Look at that. And then he can't move out of the queue. That's just wild, man.
Able to get her, and you can see Sean,
See?
the delight that BLG were able to hold Hanwha off the Baron. Holy moly. All right, and now we're back towards the Soul Point. So Soul Point. Here we go. Shun,
That was like the fight I was really seeing a lot of details about.
and BLG, everyone can get in at a moment's notice. Teleports down for Knight, does not matter.
Why did the boss heal up so fast? I think once it starts to de-aggro, it heals quickly.
Awkward position, but Ben with that counter strike. It's the ulti to come through from Zekka as well, but already Viper is out of this one. Elk is going to be traded. It's even footing now for the start of it.
Gnar is like useless in this game. It's crazy. Yeah, it's over.
Is now amongst it. He's the one that has to carry this one through. His Delight running the wrong direction, and it's once again Zekka against the world. As Delight is trying to canter his way out of this one, and he might be able to get that flash up to escape.
I think their team fight is just too good. Zekka's actually really trying hard in Silas, but like I don't think he has like enough like teammates who have any sort of playmaking. Like Gnar is like could not feel more useless in this team comp. Jax, Kindred, Kai'Sa.
But I think he just knows that it's doomed if he would give away his life. So big win for BLG.
And it was a slow start for this Kindred. We were lamenting the stacking.
So he's not going Death Cap on Kai'Sa. He's going Hourglass and then Void Staff.
The fact that you pick off Elk.
So I wonder if he's going to replace his boots for another item once he gets Void Staff.
All cylinders in the back line, and now they get to turn over towards this Baron once more.
It really has been that double 80 carry. The fact that Sean with
Like, could he do Sork boots instead of attack speed boots? I'm sure he just wishes he had a Death Cap, but Hourglass is too valuable here, I think, against like Silas, Gnar, Rel.
After his hiatus in summer, to say I deserve to play at Worlds. We got you here last year, and I swear we will get you to this.
Yeah, he's so good, man. He's such an entertaining player to watch. He's like actually one of the most entertaining players to watch ever.
I would 100% agree, but let's have a look at this fight one more time.
He's not quite getting it done this game though, but I don't really think it's his fault.
I don't know what more HLE can do because Peanut even blocks the Kai'Sa entrance one more time.
Gnar just continues to do nothing and get toasted down. His ult misses, his ult gets flashed. Can't really do much against that, I guess. Except maybe wait to ult differently. But look, he just gets run down 100-0 after he tries to ult Kindred. It's just crazy.
Yeah, and it's shown again, like dodging away from Zekka on the chains.
Having 280 carries is really helping here. The tank mid and having one of the best players in the world playing Galio. There's so much presence. There's not nearly enough threat with Poppy, Gnar, MF. Look how much damage. He's doing more damage than his entire team on Silas. It's just not his fault really at all. I just really think they're going to change out Doran next year. I don't know who you get, but it's got to be. He's just not enough of a threat. To some degree, it's the champ he picked, or the champ they picked for him. But at this point, like, they're so crazy.
Baron and Soul, HLE have to get such a massively clean engage, and even then, there's so much that can buy time. Galio,
that was a nice combo. To queue up the stun to go off while you're getting taunted. But it doesn't matter. Galio's so tanky.
To try and take down the Galio as Voidseeker going to connect onto Doran. He's in the bot side. Yeah, and Bin is just going to demolish this turret. Absolutely.
They're going in.
Past goes Peanut. Going to be able to absorb the counter
strike. The Galio TV back in? He's already back in. Okay. Alright, well that was an insane Baron fight. Like one of the most entertaining fights I've seen in a really long time. I guess that's it for this game, right?
The control in order to do so. I think dotting these I's and crossing these T's shouldn't be too much of a problem. And wiping these brows when this is all done, my word. Oh my goodness. They must be stressed as nice. Focused once more. Yeah, Bin looking for that wraparound as well on wanting that flank angle. See whether he can get in there as Shun, you can see. Wanting to try and find an avenue in. More Void Seekers going to be connecting here from Elk.
I guess that's a scientific question. I find a lot of it's surprising how many Korean players just kind of go for like some sort of bowl cut. This is so similar how similar the haircuts are. Except for like real pretty boys who tend to like sort of brush it up a little bit. But yeah, the standard bowl cut is pretty common. There's nothing you can do here. The game's over. So much of this game is draft, I think. In both games we saw today and just generally in the game. Draft is not everything, but draft, like, I think is a big part of it. When the games so often descend into sort of like chaotic team fighting, ideally you could try to like execute a certain team comp in a certain way with a strategy. It doesn't always necessarily work that way. The game's a little bit too chaotic to like always have like a 5-man coordinated front. It always often becomes something a little chaotic.
Semifinals, they'll have confidence in the semifinals. They have to be going crazy with what is ahead of them now. And HLE would have to make some miraculous, desperate last stand. Mountain Soul, 3 inhibitors down. BLG fill in their pockets. Oh, look at the items. Look at the items on Elk right
Pretty
now.
much, yeah.
Next item, Kaisa.
And this is the BLG.
I mean, these guys are like all these players are very well paid. They still love the bowl cut though. Once in a while, someone tries something new, it doesn't work out so well.
Why they deserve to move to semifinals? Why they deserve to be in the top contenders of 2024?
That could be a different name for the league. Millionaires with bowl cuts. MWBC.
Make it work on this Silas. This has been the pick of the series, but he might be about to get picked as nice. Yeah, Zeka could be in trouble here. Shun doing so much damage at this point in the game. Kindred, her scaling is something we haven't really been talking about because it feels like the game hasn't let us, but Shun is so...
So what did he get? He got Zephyr on Kaisa, and then did Crit Bloom instead of Void Staff. That's interesting. I guess there's not much tankiness in the other team in terms of magic resist that he really cares about. I feel like this is a game where Poppy did not really dominate enough early. Fair though. It's pretty hard to be Poppy into Kindred. What's Galio doing? Yeah. GG. MF is just too immobile. For your best player, who Viper probably is, MF is, I think, just too weak a pick here. Alright, that was pretty good.
The #1 seed from the LPL struggled in Swiss.
I gotta say, those are some really good team fights. That one team fight near Baron was really, really insane. Really, really, really insane. I like that a lot. Anything else I want to see? No, I think that's it for me. All right, so now we go into trying to get my pets together. Where did I say I was going to start putting the webcam? It's like around there, right? I'll have to readjust when I'm getting game. All right, well, I'm going to go see my cats here and then get started on my Hunter V2. Hi. Hi, baby. All right, let's get ourselves together here. Not my game. There is it. Oh, it's on the wrong. It's on the wrong monitor. Got it. Cataclysm Classic, World of Warcraft Classic. Get in there. Oh, I gotta change something as well. Okay, so I want to do some of this pet stuff before I get into doing Razor Friend Crawl. Okay, I gotta change my game. Stream manager. Edit stream info. Okay. I guess I'll add it to YouTube as well. Okay. Everything else seems fine, I think. I gotta get into the add-ons as well. I think your editing software got turned off. It's really surprising how much this game like really makes my fan like go crazy in my computer. I guess because of how much territory it animates or something. You think a game this old wouldn't like really affect these things? Okay, so how much money do I have? I have 9 silver. I have 9 gold. I got some stuff to sell here.
What brings you here?
Why did I not sell this stuff before? They're curious? I guess I just need, oh yeah, I was in a rush. I needed to go, right? Right? That's what happened? Oh, good girl. You going to bed? Smart move. Okay, where's the mailbox? Here it is. Auction expired. Fighter's Broadsword of the Bear. Auction expired. Shredder operating manual. Auction successful. Bright mantle. Auction expired. Shredder page. Auction expired. Shredder page. Auction expired. Prospector's buckler. Oh my god, I got wrecked here. Wool cloth sold. Wool cloth sold. Wool cloth sold. Dervish cape of the owl sold. Bright gloves sold. Shredder operating manual sold. Aboriginal glove of the eagles. Elemental water sold for 40. I'm rich. Okay, let's put some of these back up. I want to check that bracer, see if I can get like 100 gold for that. It would be so great. Okay, Jorgen. Nothing. Is there? I want to look it into. Auction history. Mankirk. Wow, auction house price checker. How do you do this? US Classic. Oops. What are tokens? Oh. I don't care. Okay. Jorgen bracers. 280 gold. This is so SEO-ish. Okay, cool. I guess I'll try it. I'll just put them up indefinitely. The shield's not selling. Maybe this one will sell. I gotta repair that before I auction it. This main hand sword is not selling. It's fair. I'll vendor that. And then there's the shredder pages. Now I gotta repair everything. Okay. Alright, what's next? I gotta find someone to repair stuff. This weapon merchant will do nicely. I'm gonna sell this. Sell this. Did I upgrade my skinning? I did. Okay, smart man. I'm gonna put these up for like 45. I want people to have that. And then I'll put the Jorgen braces up for 260. 280. I'm just gonna put this up indefinitely. $280 gold, right? Yeah. All right. Well, see if we make some money off that. I'll put it up indefinitely. I don't care. I got some wool. I should probably sell the wool because I'm going to silk cloth now. What did I put on T? I put intimidating T, right? Okay. Okay, so there should be a stable master around here somewhere. Here he is. So I'm pretty rich. I mean, 18's not that rich. But I gotta drop this boar. I guess I'll do the stable slots now.
We shall meet again.
So now I need to look into. So I need to get charge. I need to get charge 3, which I can get from the boar I'm gonna hunt. What else do these guys have? Rotting Agamar? That's the black one, okay. Abilities. Cursed blood, no. These are mostly things telling people how to tame this one. Is that the one I want to tame, though? What's the raging look like? I think the black one looks better. So this actually gives like a tactic. Okay, lesser invis pot. I'm gonna try this. There's other spells I need to get too. I need bite. That's the most recent bite I can get. Plains Creeper or Arathi Highlands. It's probably the best choice at 32, 33. Where is that? all over. Okay. Or bite 4 to get or get bite 4 from the turtles in Hillsbrad. There's one. Oh, there's 1,000 needles. That's fine. I'll do that. Okay. So for now, sorry, buddy. Get a good run. Maybe I'll keep the ghost lion. I might not, though. So what are the other skills? I need to get bite 4. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to get the invisibility potion and see if I can just train my boar right off the bat. I have 3 staple slots now. Maybe I can be clever enough to have this work. Just to say, this rotting Agamar. For 1 invis pot. $87 silver. Oh, but it works. My other one. I'll have to get in there. The problem is I just abandoned my pet too early, now that I think about it. I would have needed him to get in there. Oh, well, can't win them all.
I've been expecting you.
I'm surprised this pet's also at... I'm surprised this pet's also a best friend. Like, when did I get that happening? I need to get bite claw for this guy too. Or what other line I'm going to use. There's some other lion that's called like Agamar or Humar the Hunter. Humar the Prylord or something. Petopia. Game version. Oops. Original classic. Cats. Black. There's only one. How do you get this guy? This east of Crossroads. Okay. So I got a bunch of like sort of fiddly stuff to do today. I do regret getting rid of my boar when I need to I do regret getting rid of my boar when I need to, like, I was probably going to try to get into Razorfen Crawl for it. Maybe I'll just have people help me when I do the instance, sorry. Okay, so I'm going to go check if I can go get that pet. That'll be my first stop, is to go see if I can get this pet. Second, I'll try to get that boar, but it might not be easy to get through all the elites of the instance, though they're pretty low level. I got a lot of arrows, pretty good amount. After that, I'm gonna go try to get for my boars, I need bite, charge, and dash. Where do you get a good dash? Stranglethorn. Damn, all you need for dash 1, all you can really... Dash 1 is like Stranglethorn. That's crazy. Okay. I'm not going to get Cower. And then I need to get Bite and Claw for my cat. So this is going to be today. I want to get caught up in this kind of stuff. Once I do this initial effort to get the pet, and then get... what's it called? Once I get these abilities, and then the pet, then it should be like a fairly simple... occasion in the future just to get like the next version of them. And then once I get all this stuff done, I can do Razorfen Crawl and then get into the next little several levels. So I want to run over here. Actually, I should have flown to Ratchet, shouldn't I? Oh, I'll fly to Ratchet after this. Guys, I got a lot of really good money from some of those drops, and hopefully I can get some more money from that those braces. Maybe those braces hopefully will sell eventually. It's only 8 silver for a 24-hour posting, and it seems like one sells every day or two. I got pretty lucky that other guy just like auto passed all the stuff. It seems like there's a lot of like single dudes out there. But this is one of those things apparently people camp a lot. Another 99 cents to get to Ratchet. So just to review, he's up there, I think. What happens if you go over here? So he should technically be up here somewhere. Check the back alley. I have to probably get up there. Can I get up there through this area? I don't know if I can get up here. Not sure. Have I wasted time going up here? I think I have. I wish I had a dash as well. Things are going well for me if I get my... Things are going well for me if I get my lion and my armored pig, both black. That'd be sick. But I can always do it just with an instance. Be like, guys, excuse me, can I tame this pet, please? Thank you. We're doing the groundwork for success in the future. Anything want to put in the bank? No, not really. Maybe some of this medium leather. The guy's name is I Hunt You. Not the most imaginative name I've ever heard. Maybe he's been looking for the same pet as I have been. I don't like that one bit. Watch out. Keep an eye out. Oh, I see him. Holy shit. Holy shit, really? Where's Tame Beast? Here it is. Stop it. Wow, look at me. It's my birthday. Is anyone coming to mess me up? I can't believe it. What are the chances of that happening? That's so sick. What? Have some red wolf. Have some red wolf meat, bud. Wow, that's so lucky. I can't believe it. First try. That's so lucky. All right, this is the new Bobo. That's so lucky. That's so sick. Oh my god. Okay, so what was my next job? My next job was to try to go get the other piggy, right? But I can't bring a pet into doing that. But I also need to get bite and charge and claw. Wow, I got so lucky there. That's crazy. Looking for WC, it's in the Barrens. That's so funny. All right, I gotta get. Is there a stable master here? The Halloween trophy here. I'm pretty pleased. That worked out pretty well for me. Okay, so I guess now what I'll try to do is fly to Crossroads. I think Camp Tarajo is closer to Razorfang Crawl. I mean, sick. Rare pet. Look at me. Things are turning up Tommy. Black boar, black cat. I need prowl. I need cower. I need dash. I need claw. I need bite. This could take me a while. Can't be that bad. I can get bite from that turtle, right? Dash is the least important. But I think I get dash over prowl, right? Prowl seems like a lot of work. Maybe it doesn't. Maybe Prowl is good for boss. Maybe Prowl is the one I want for extenses. I think I want... So what do cats learn? Class learn Bite, Claw, Cower, Dash, Growl, Prowl. So that means Bite, Claw, Cower, Prowl, probably. And then Dash for PvP. That was sick, man. Things are turning up Tommy. All right. Where am I going? I went all the way down, right? Okay. Hopefully there's a stable master there because I got to put the kitty away. We're in the money. Oh, I went to here? Okay. That'll do. Took the safe route. Pet's still looking happy. Put him away for now. Okay. I got my invisibility potion, and away we go. I feel like I'm kind of wasting this because I only have one, but it's only 80 silver. Bit of a big mission here, but it's all good. Once I get these two, honestly, man, things are so good for me. All right. Okay, so my next 3 points go in Ferocity. And then 1 point in... My next 3 points go in Ferocity, and then 1 more point in Spirit Bond, and then 5 points in Frenzy. And then Bestial Wrath, right? This looks like PvP. This looks like PvE, maybe. We'll have to see. I haven't had like focus problems yet. We'll have to see. I'll maybe hold off on these ones. Well, I can't really. I need to put 1 more point into this. All right, almost there. Okay, almost there. So I want track humanoid on. But the thing is I'm going to have to fight through the instance. Have I got the quest for this? What do I have for this? All I have is all I have is this one? Bad for me. I should look into Razor Fan Crawl quests. I guess I wonder when I'm going to figure that. I wonder when I'm going to figure out how that works. So now I don't have a pet, and I have to get through this. Slightly complicated. So Razor Fan Down's over to the left, right? Yeah. How far to the instance? There's no pet. Okay, it's pretty easy to get in. Okay, here we go. Time to lock in. I need my armored boar. What's up? What's going on? How are ya? Jesus, it's been years. What are you doing? How are your children? Jesus. Okay, I gotta avoid this patrol, get invisible, and run down the way. What's the patrol? One guy? What's going on with you? My God, it's been ages. How's your mother? Enter entrance, Invispot, run down hall to end where it T-bones, and you have to go right or left. Go right, very soon you're left. There'll be an opening that overlooks a hallway, corridor, whatever, down below with Angamar boars in it. Jump down, turn around 180, and hide under the ledge. Keep your distance till the raging Agamar pad is gone. It's just you. Jesus, what are you doing? How's your mother? For the piggies. Tamed battle boar? I don't think so, pal. The other guy says, take the invis potion. Run down hall. Pass your first left turn. As soon as you see the vine in your left, jump on and run the circular path down the vine, but not to the bottom. You'll just make it with maybe a second to spare. Now tame the pig nearby and wait till you get the rotting Agamar. Alright. Once I got these two pets, things are turning out Tommy. Okay, I'm ready. That sounds good. You back to like the weekend board games? What was your costume? I have to lock in my Halloween costume the next couple of days. I'm going to a 90s theme party. I'm thinking Jurassic Park. If my friend is going to be Sam Neill, maybe I'll be the guy who plays Muldoon. Get a clever girl t-shirt maybe. Put Andrea in that. I've been trying to get her to do Bill Clinton and Monica Lewinsky, but she thinks that's a bad idea. I suppose she's probably right. I kind of wish she would do it though. Shit. Tame. Please don't kill me. Is this working for me or not? Oh. Okay, we got a little piggy. Piggy 1 down. Have a cheese, piggy. Watch out for the slime. Oh, okay. We made it. Okay. Turn on track beasts. Where's the rotting Agamar? Mayday, he's coming my way. Okay, I gotta fight him. I can't fight this guy, right? What, do I have... I don't have growl on this guy? Fuck. I'm fucked here, I think. Uh-oh. What do I do? I'm fucked. I forgot to put... Oh my god, this guy just wrecked me so hard. Wait, where's my potion? That is really bad that that just happened. That's a waste of my potion. Damn it. I thought I had this in the bag. Now I can't do it again. Shit. I won't. Brutal. Now I don't have another potion. Really, really disappointing that slime got me there. What board games are you playing, Liliane? Like, which ones are tickling you? Oh, that was so disappointing. I was there. That slime like just got to range of me. They don't say anything there about watching about the slime patrol. All right, well, I got lucky on the piggy, so you can't have it all. Ban in the boar. Back to Orgrimmar.
Well then.
Alright, so that'll be next. But I'll do this whole thing again. I do think that going to Camp Tarajo is faster, though. I can't believe that slime got me. That was so lame. Okay, we'll see how we'll see if I can get any more ones that are affordable, and then we'll go from there. I also want to see like what the Beast Mastery leveling is. Beast Mastery talents. Wow, classic. Beast Mastery leveling talents. I guess maybe a better one to put. Let's get you so many guides that are so useless. Could go Spirit Bomb. Spirit Bond. I guess the other one's better for PvE, but never really gonna happen. What's my answers? Yeah, I might go for that. Obviously, there's some options out there. There's Pulp Fiction. There's Jurassic Park. There's Bill Clinton and Monica Lewinsky. There's all sorts of options. You never know. What did you go for your costume? I'm trying to remember the sequence of my questions. So once I got that, I learned my abilities, and then we're off to the races. I wonder if I can get 10 levels this week. I wonder if I'm going to start playing a different game too. Yeah, you got to have a semen stain on the dress. It's hard to say. It's hard to show Monica Lewinsky. You usually just like straight dark hair, maybe red lipstick. But like the only way to do it is like you have someone obviously has to be Bill Clinton with the Bill Clinton mask. Pretty good. Is Kidpool baby Deadpool? If I'd seen the most recent movie, would I know exactly who that is? I gotta find this out myself. All right, yeah, it's pretty good. Got a little hoodie on. I approve of that. It's always important to have a little hoodie. That movie, the newest movie, made so much money. I feel like it's sort of like the benchmark for what the, I don't know. It seems like no one really cares about like the Marvel story movies anymore. So I think they're probably taking hints from how much money like the sort of off-brand sort of goofy ones do. Really, they're gone? The deuce? Not even the auction house? What the devil is going on? It's crazy how long ago he originally did Wolverine. I was watching this like X-Men game retrospective, and like seeing how young Hugh Jackman was. He was like in his second or third year of trying to be an actor. He gets Wolverine, like he's in the movie. He looks so perfectly like Wolverine, and he's off to the races.
Brawl Hall. Go.
He's shredded. Steroids really help. Actually, the two of them together are so ripped. If you think of him and Ryan Reynolds. Absolutely shredded. Is there anything else here I want to get? Not really. There's so many staffs there's so many stats in my current staff, even though they're like mage stats. I'm just kind of gonna go for it. Who's selling who's selling gray staves here? You crazy bastards. Oh, can't win them all. She asked me if I would consider my friend and I, one of us being Monica Lewinsky, and I was like, that's not funny. The girl has to be Monica Lewinsky. She's like, I can't do that. She's like, it was like abused by him. I was like, oh, come on. Can't win them all though. Okay, so Crag Stalker. Okay, let's go through this from the top. I need a bunch of. I'm gonna get the piggy later. I'm gonna get the piggy once I can actually find some lesser invisibility potions. No one's messaging me. To individually message this guy? He's so lazy. Who's blue? Okay, until I find some invisibility potions, I gotta go get some of these other skills. Blue's Clues. Fred and Blue. I'm not a child. I don't know these things. That's Fred. Frederica is Fred. Kind of cute. Yeah, that's Blue. It's a pretty good costume. Isn't there also like a Bluey? What the I went to I was visiting friends in a different city this weekend. Sleep is so annihilated. Steve and Blue? What about Fred? So no one's selling me potions? This is communism. Alright, so first off is bite. What level of bite should I get here? I can go get and go to 1,000 needles and get a level 5 bite. That's the closest I can go. This guy's got a. Why does this priest look like a thing?
What are you looking for?
1,000 needles. Free win post. Yeah. All right, here we go. I think you need to call that person and apologize. Are you gonna? Do you want me to call them for you? Called you a girl all night. I don't know how you and them are ever gonna live this over. I don't know how you guys are ever gonna live this down. You can live down a shame, but can you live up a triumph? That's the question I want to know. Let's get the cat on the line. Kitty, which one is it? Here's the microphone. Kitty, what do you think? All right, she's saying no comment. Can't win them all. Yeah, well, what else is new? I wish she'd be like a little more PC when I'm streaming. You know what I mean? She says some really controversial statements. Like she doesn't need to weigh in on the she doesn't need to weigh in on the Middle East like that. She's not really educated about it. She's just saying whatever she wants, and then I'm stuck with the consequences. I'm the one getting the newspaper interviews. I'm the one getting called by Bloomberg for her comments. Just ignorant and churlish. I had so many like meetups and like social things like planned for this weekend, and pretty much all of them went well. I went to a pretty fun restaurant on Saturday night. It's like literally, I sat down, my friend already ordered his drink, so I was thinking about the drink menu as the lady kind of like ran down what the menu is like, and then I was like, wait a minute, so there's only steak frites? That's the only thing in the entire menu? She's like, yeah, that's right. You get the bread and the butter, then the salad, and then you tell us what kind of steak you want, and we give you the steak for the steak frites, and then we give you unlimited frites as long as you want them. I was like, oh, okay, I'll get it rare. And it was so rare. Like, so rare. It was pretty good. It's kind of fun. Unlimited beef tallow, old school, ancient 70s style McDonald's-esque fries. It was so good. Literally nothing else on the menu except drinks. I loved it. I was like, wait, so that's it? Okay, got it. It is on the sign. You can't really be surprised by that. That was a good one. And then unsurprisingly, like, one of my four, or like one or two of my four meetups on Sunday, people canceled. But like, you know, it's a Sunday morning. People are a little busy. Where was it? It's on Queen Street. Near Liberty Village. But it was actually kind of good. I didn't want to like have too many things. I wanted to like get out of town pretty quickly. That's how it works. Yeah, they're just like that. That's the thing. That's the thing we have. The fries are mad good. Beef tallow, like shoestring French fries, like old McDonald's style. Oof. Amazing. They give you like a little tarragon butter sauce, kind of like a béarnaise. They give you mayonnaise if you want it. My friend was Belgian, so obviously he wanted mayonnaise on his fries. All the waitresses were like constantly like hovering. So like, can I take that away from you? My friend is like, no, I still want that. Like, he's like, no, I'm not done with my drink. Stay away from my French fries. I still want some more. It was chaos. One or two is fine. Oh, they had to restock for inventory, potatoes, meat, salt, and pepper. There was so much salt and pepper on the steak. I got an old-fashioned. It was delicious. A bourbon old-fashioned. She asked me what kind of bourbon I wanted. I'm like, I don't know. I'm no expert. Time to start stocking some beef tallow in my house. Unlimited fries. Over here thinking about beef tallow. I'm wheeling, I'm dealing, I'm trying to get lesser invisibility potions. I'm trying to get bite 5. I gotta get cower. I got a rare pet on my first try. It's like this is like having a Persian friend. He's like, no, take it for free. No, I insist. No, I insist. Can I send? This is like trying to argue with my guy friends about who's paying for dinner. No, please, no. I want to take it for free. No, I want to pay. Let me pay. No, I'll pay. What a guy. All I was gonna say. I can't fight this right now. Was the steak sauce that buttery herb French style? It was kind of like a béarnaise sauce without egg yolk. So it was like sort of creamy. It had like a tarragon flavor. It's pretty good. Okay, so I'm looking for bite 5 from a sparkle shell snapper. Let's look where in the map where the sparkle shell snapper is. I saw a question about WoW. Is WoW going to be the stream for the next month or two? I don't know. It's going to take me a long time to hit 60. So I think maybe I should split it 50-50 with something else. So maybe I'll start playing Metaphor, ReFantazio, maybe. Or maybe I'll just like get into Baldur's Gate or Shining Force or something. For the next day or two, until I feel like adequately rested, I think I'll just do, I think I'll play this for at least one more day or two. Right now I gotta do all my pet custodianship. I got my rare elite Black Lion. I gotta get some abilities. Everything's, it's coming up soon. But this is truthfully the in a quasi-addictive fashion. This is the only real game I really feel like playing right now. Until I hit 60, then we'll see. I like the hunter. I've got a rare lion. I'm about to get a black armored boar. Things are turning up Tommy. I got the rare lion, which apparently most people often camp and wait for like weeks on end on busier servers. I got on my first try. Yeah. I'm sure you'll be here for the raids. I'll do it off. I'm gonna do it offline, so no one knows. So no one sees me starting to learn how to DPS. Like hiding in here with the door closed late at night, listening to like really mournful, sad music. All by myself. Man, people are scrolling through trade chat like it's the Vatican archives. Don't wanna be. So the short answer, I'm not sure. This is sort of like my compulsive thing I feel like playing lately. But, you know, we'll see. Who knows what the future holds? Maybe I'll get into Tetra speedrunning. Would you like that? What would you like to see? I'm like Amazon. I'm customer focused. I knew you'd say that. I knew it. I was like, shit, she's gonna say War Tales. All right, it's on the docket. Okay, Sparkle Shell Snapper. All in the desert area. What's that? Piece of metal? Okay, is there a flight path here? If someone find me a turtle, Mayday. Pronto. Bite 5. What's that? Saltstone Basilisk? No. I need a Sparkle Shell Snapper. Turn on the track pets. Proceed to scanning. Scorpid Reaver, Mirage Raceway, Saltstone Crystal Hide, is that it? Sparkle Shell Snapper. These are really fancy names. Sparkle Shell is a snapper. Sparkle Shell, there it is. Oh my god, it's right here. Hey, buddy. You ready to get tamed? Don't kill me, please. Creature's too high level for you to tame. That's really unfair, I think. That's really unfair. I think it's cheating. But also heard Metaphor just recently too looks similar to Persona. It is like the same. It's the same company. A lot of people like it more. I've always been very interested in the Persona games. This is supposed to be quite good, but I'm having a little bit of trouble motivating myself to play it because I think it's going to take me forever to play. You know what I mean? Okay, so I got to go back to Bite 4. Snapjaw, Turtle, Hillsbrad Foothills. Okay, we're on it. Is there a flight path here? I think there's not gonna be one. This guy's PvP. No, he's not. Is it? Wait. not seeing a flight path. Ow. Right on the fire. Yeah, I think it's like an 80 to 120 hour type game. I think Persona is actually like longer. But I'm not sure which one I'm going to like more. I love the Persona music a lot. That's like a strong factor in its favor. Okay, so I can't get anything here. But if I go down here, I can get to that place in... What's the next zone? What's the next zone below here? Gadgetzan? Tenaris? Is Gadgetzan blue or is it... It's neutral, right? Might as well go here. And then Hearthback. Because I gotta get to 1,000... Because I gotta get to Hillsbrad to get a pet. Forgot about that. To be honest, I kind of like the aesthetic of Persona more. But maybe I don't. I don't know. What's on? What are you guys playing lately? Are you playing separate things? Plays a bit high range. Cut through the middle. Is that guy really facing me? Chasing me? Shut up. I've been mana burned. Weren't you at the same time playing a sort of a similar game? You were playing Dragon Age at the same time he was, right? I mean, this is weeks ago. It's also Halloween. It could be the time for Alien Isolation. I've always been intrigued by that game. I've never played BioShock. I've never really played Mass Effect besides about 10 hours into the first game. You were doing video editing stuff? I enjoyed doing like the shorter base tour video. It's like the first kind of music video like thing I've done in a while. I've been enjoying that too. I've been kind of thinking how to approach that stuff in the future. Like whether I do the VOD channel as like separate to whether the VOD channel would be separate to like shorter form stuff. Okay, there is a flight path here, great. Okay, so I can't get to Arathi Highlands from here. How long does it take mail to arrive? So I can get Bite 4 from Ashenvale. Okay. Wildthorn Lurker. Or a Ghost Paw Alpha. Wildthorn Lurker is where? East part. Okay, that's the easiest one to go. Okay, so we're going to go to Splinter Tree. Get Bite 4. Ooh. I love how high level is this warrior that I tanked with before? 27? Okay, a little bit. But yeah, I've been thinking about that. Whether like the VOD channel should be separate from something where I start to put like maybe switch over like more of a review style focus to a different channel. I'd probably rename the current one to like VOD library or something, but I don't know, we'll see. I don't really feel like I lose that much from losing this one. 137 subs is like not really gonna be like that different. It should just been the Valheim channel. What kind of stuff are you editing lately? Please answer those 4 questions in sequence, and I'd also like some steak frites. Can anyone do a steak frites? Nothing? No? All right. Tough crowd. I should go back to see what that long Finnish message Vulgar wrote is, and how do I translate that? Copy. Paste that? Can you translate it? Translate. Translate. Detect language. Paste is plain text. Oh, okay, so he was just filling me in on his day. Got it. Okay, well, it was in Finnish. So I learned this now. Vatican Archives? The Vatican Archives are way darker, weirder things than what I'd have. I think I'd probably redo a new channel as just, to be honest, and just do the other one as like change it to like library or something. Or some sort of a different way to do it. But yeah, having like 4-minute videos coexisting with 4-hour videos is like maybe just one of those things where I have to kind of like take the dick and recognize that the algorithm is like a little complicated. Okay, time to get my... Time to get bite 4 from a wild thorn lurker. Alcatraz Island? What zone is this? Alcatraz Island? Oh, damn. Elite Hydras. What's going on here? I've never seen this place before. Is it just... Are you just doing, like, 8-pack supercuts? Are you doing oily chest and 8-pack supercuts with tight glutes? Is that what's going on over there? What editing software do you use? Do you use DaVinci? Premiere? It's okay. I wouldn't worry about the Radon one. That's months ago. Actually, what's funny, now that I'm only putting these like WoW streams up on YouTube ever since like last week, because I don't have any other new content. And the thing where they say the 3-minute YouTube shorts, you're now apparently allowed to have 3-minute YouTube shorts, but they're not registering. Even when I upload them, they still keep as like a video, even though it stays vertical. So like the Shining Force like review doesn't come up. But like at this point now with like lower views, because only like the lives are going up, actually it's getting back to like, it sort of like re-establishes what things get views as opposed to only just whatever the most recent game is. And like the Radon guide is actually getting like a couple of views for a while. For a while it was like the deadest thing ever. Sony Vegas for compiling clips, then using AE for color correction, transitions, effects, and other adjustments. Wow, that must take a while. Do you have to go frame by frame, or do you like isolate a segment? How do they do that? What do you put one? If you do 5, 5, 3, 1, and then 5 here, what's the point? What's the best thing to put 1 point into? Is it improved Hunter's Mark by 3%, or is it 0.2 seconds off Arcane Shot? I feel like it's Hunter's Mark. I've got a lottery ticket on the auction house. If they pull my number, I'm rich forever. So how many of your fan videos involve Harrison Ford? Who needs to be rich IRL? Then what do I do with my money? Can't buy mounts with real... You can't buy mounts with real money, Anne. Jesus Christ, it's so obvious. They're all Harrison Ford? They are, aren't they? God damn it. I knew it. Is this Ashara? This is Ashara. The Great Mysterious Zone. Okay, so where's that pet again? I blacked out. All right, so it's all east of here. East and northeast of here, roger that. Wild Thorn Lurker. Was it a Ludwig thirst trap? Those big buns? Why is there a wolf inside? What's happening here? Whose wolf was that? Oh, it's a guy. All right, Torektar, you get a pass. I can just picture you in the middle of the night just vibrating. Not that kind of vibrating. Maybe. Oh, that Ludwig. I thought you meant the streamer. Did I show you my Ludwig t-shirt? Were you here for that? That I bought in Japan? I showed you that, right? Okay, I think it's over here in the water. What was that? Elder Shadowhorn Stag? I don't think so. This water seems to have an eerie glow. You didn't see it? Okay, here we go. I didn't show you my Ludwig t-shirt? What was I thinking? Four months ago. The colors aren't necessarily perfectly going through, but like there's a beautiful ethereal blue glow to the sword. It looks really good, man. It's so sick. It's like a heavy, nice material too. Were you yelling with the Cox Re because it's PTSD to the one of the hardest days of my life? What? I had no idea what was coming in the future. I had no idea what was in my future. Turns out that was easy compared to Mesmer and Radon. That looks like the wrong... I meant to do a freeze trap. So what, X is my freeze trap now? Okay. Yeah, those are tough times. Careful, there's a bear behind me. Mayday. Okay, so this guy needs to be my buddy until what? He has bite. All right, go bite him. Go ahead. He needs meat. Okay, here you go, buddy. Spiders actually look kind of cool. I was thinking about having a spider, but it's just not really in the cards for now. How's everything going at the hospital? You having fun? Keep biting. Bite him. Keep biting, boy. Get him! It's supposed to be an easy, lower level pet. That's so fun. Is Andrea okay with spiders? Absolutely not. Okay, I got bite. Nice. She's absolutely not okay with spiders. I mean, it's not the worst thing ever. But she's like, could you please take this out, please? Because if you don't, I'll just kill it. I'm like, don't kill the spiders. But she's also fine with me putting them in this room. She just doesn't want them in our shared rooms. You know what I mean? So there's a couple of spiders who now live on these plants. And they'll keep me free of bugs all winter. Okay, bye. Nice to meet you. Bye. Okay, bite 4 in the bag. What's next? Charge 3. I can get charge 3 from the pet I'm gonna enhance. So now I need to get claw. What's the highest level of claw I can get? Scorpashi, Snapper, Scorpid, Decilis, Barbed Crustacean, Elder Ashenvale Bear. That's here. That was that guy right there. That was the same guy. I have recently heard that, yes. Some of them are gonna have to just kind of suck it up, but some of them are indeed in this room and the plants behind me. The most traumatizing trend in my house is the several times now my cat has asked to be let in, and we're always kind of like concerned about letting the cat in, and her coming inside with a mouse to then play with the mouse inside. That does not go over well. I'll say that right now. Okay, Elder Ashenvale Bear. Where are they? One moment I was attempting to there was one moment in a morning like a week or two ago where I was attempting to have her agree to my charms, and we hear the cat running around in a very rowdy fashion, and then start to hear like a very distinctive crunch 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 as the cat was proceeding to eat a mouse on the bedroom floor as I tried to get my hands on some boobies. You can't win them all. Sometimes the cat comes, you know, sometimes the cat comes first. Actually, there's some questionable phrasing on that one. One time my cat in high school, I was leaving the house and the cat came outside. Well, I came outside and the cat was on the front step and he had a mouse in his lap. And he did literally just look up at me and then place the mouse on the stair. I was like, oh, thanks, buddy. I appreciate it. What am I looking for? Elder Ashenvale Bear. I swear to God, I just saw one of those. Don't make me click this link. Ghost Paw Alpha. Tommy needs a beast lore here. He's got Bite Rank 4 and Furious Howl. I don't care about that. Elder Ashenvale Bear. Okay. Okay, we're looking for bears. Zephion. Okay, where am I gonna find this bear at? I gotta check this. I gotta check the heat map. Okay, go east. Go directly west of here. Once I have Bite and Claw, things are looking real good for my for Bobo the Black Lion. Okay, I'll go up and west. Stay away from me, sir. Oh, don't go that way. That's the way I'm going. I love this music. Every single time I comment on it. It should be along this way. There it is, okay. Here, buddy. Oh, you stupid motherfucker. That's a long spell. 10 second. Mayday. I hit him with the claws, bud. Stop hitting me. Have you ever done a have I done a pad thai sauce from scratch? No. Wait. I like rice noodle dishes, but I don't really make them that often. Okay, are we good here? Did you learn the spell yet? Okay, keep using claw. I feel like I feel like a pad thai sauce like that you buy would always be sort of like underwhelming. We got claw, nice. Okay. Okay, it doesn't take. At least it doesn't take too long to learn. Okay. Okay, thank you for, nice to meet you. Have a nice day. Take care now. Okay, next. Claw 4 have to. Now we need Cower. What's the best Cower we can learn? Young Stranglethorn Tiger. I have to wait till Stranglethorn Vale or go to Razorfin Crawl. Feral Mountain Lion. Hillsbrad Foothills. Or Cragstalker 1,000 Needles. Okay, I can do that. It sounds good. One of my favorite Gordon Ramsay videos is him making a pad thai for a Thai chef, and the Thai chef eating it once and then looking at him, and he's like, "This is not right. It's supposed to be sweet and like tart, all these things," and you just totally like made it too creative. Took it pretty well.
Well met.
Pad thai is like the butter chicken of Thai food. It's like what most people usually get. Pretty good though. What am I doing here? Okay, now I'm going to where? 1,000 needles? Okay. It's faster than Hillsbrad Foothills. This is the crazy thing about looking at this chat. Like, most of these people have to be like... Okay, where am I going? 1,000 needles. Yeah, here we go. Is this a hunter quest? No, but I did all this information. I read all this stuff like Friday or Thursday before I left. But how like you need to literally... You need to tame new pets for each new level of the pet abilities. So it's about once every like 8 or 10 levels, depending on the ability. So I've been playing this entire time without having like a damage spell on my boar. And like I was looking into what pets are sort of good to have. I was trying to think maybe one of each kind of style. But like I think one of the reasons that cats seem so powerful is that they get both bite and claw. So they honestly seem like the only pet that gets 2 single target damage abilities. And then you use cower, which lowers your threat. And that's why they're so good in raids. And then I need charge and bite and growl and maybe dash for my boar. No, you have to get a new pet for each level. Isn't that crazy? So there's 6 levels of cower. There's 8 levels of claw. It's unreal. Absolutely crazy. So you need to keep an AoE. You need to keep an open stable slot at all times. The Druid Claw is AoE, I think. They either changed it in BC or Wrath of the Lich King. Wrath of the Lich King, I think, is when they did like the major upheaval, but I'm not sure. Anyway, yeah. So I realized like I only had 2 abilities on my pig, and all I had was charge 1 and like basic growl. So my Beast Masteried boar was never really like popping off the way he could have. But when he's back and I get my new boar, he's gonna be biting up a storm. Nom, 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 nom. He was, you know, I was doing Beast Mastery. I should just been doing marksmanship. So I did more damage. But he's going to be, the new boar is going to be everything that was promised. And I got a blue drop that, according to the auction house, goes for 280 gold. So if that sells, Tommy's in the money. You didn't go to the gym, you had to walk instead. You're living my best lifestyle, Vulgar. While we still have nice weather out, I'd rather spend 60 minutes on a lovely walk than going to the gym, but I'll feel differently come November or December. The chances to make more of my own food would increase if I didn't have kitchen shared by 4 dudes. Could kind of want to bake my own bread. Yeah, I know what you mean. My friend's younger brother went to college a couple of years ago, and what he did is he literally got his roommates to pay him a weekly and or monthly fee, and he did all the cooking for all of them. That's such a sick idea. I've like never heard of someone doing that before. It's a big Chad move. Like I eat only healthy food. I'm trying to get big. I'm trying to get buff. I don't want like, you know, Cheetos and bullshit here. So you give me money and I'll do all the cooking for all of us. I don't know, but it's an amazing idea. And he just like meal prep for everybody every week for like Monday to Friday. Boss move. Love that. Love that for him. Love that for me. I mean, that's basically what I do here. No, he charged them. He bought them all himself, but he charged them every week. Andrew makes breakfast sometimes on the weekends, and then she'll make like herself like lunches for the week, and then pretty much everything else at this point I do. It's a good balance. She makes breakfast on the weekend, some sort of like big elaborate porridge or something. I enjoy that. Okay, what am I looking for? A crag stalker? I'm looking for cower, right? So I go down to cower. Whoa, 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 whoa. So I'm looking for a crag stalker. He's right near here in Thousand Needles. Great. Free wind post. Just go down to the southwest. Got it. Okay, can I get this one? Hurry! Wait, I need to get the mail. Yeah, the Vietnamese style. I was talking to the guy at the butcher the other day because I was like, can I start buying things every single week or every 2 weeks to start making like a bone broth constantly? And we're talking about different things to get for like different amounts of gelatin and all those things. I'm probably going to get chicken carcasses and beef tendon. And he's like, I should go to an Asian grocer and start finding chicken feet, etc. But the main thing is, he's like, honestly, if you want, if you do it like a lot of other places, you can like kind of keep it in a pot at whatever temperature. And as long as you give it like one boil per week, it's going to be fine sort of like forever. I was like, that's a fascinating idea, my friend. Normally I just like freeze it in like individual containers, but that's pretty wild. Okay, Cloud Serpent. Where are the crag stalkers at? I think they're invisible, right? He's right on me. Mayday. Oh, did you see that? I blocked the animation for the freezer trap. That's what he's saying. Or some people even keep it on the stovetop or something. I'm not sure. But as long as you boil it weekly, you can basically keep like a bone broth style stock going on like indefinitely. He's like a big fat guy, and he's like the main butcher at the butcher. He's like a really knowledgeable guy. You know what I'm looking for? Cower? Alright, sick him. Where's that Cloud Serpent go? He was also talking about if you really want to make sure there's more gelatin in your soup, to get chicken feet at a grocery. I could even put things like tripe in it. Not sure about that one though. Oh, this guy's messing him up. Easy, buddy. What level's his cat? 25? He's getting blasted. Isn't that crazy? The cat hit. Oh, it's because of Cower, right? I was wondering why the cat. It's because he's dropping aggro. Ow. He's literally dropping aggro below 0 where I haven't done anything and I'm getting attacked. This is a nightmare. Maybe Cower's not the one. There you go. Ow, stop it. Wait, there's 2 cats there? What is going on here? Alright, well I gotta get into myself. Alright, kill this guy. Ow. Stop it. Can you learn Prowl already? This hurts. Look at that guy. Stop it. It looks like I need a new guy. No, this is not a PvP server. And whenever I've signed up for Warsong Gulch or Rathi Basin, it like nothing happens. Okay, 2 down. Like maybe one of the NPC druids I did. But all the PvP servers are like really dead. And to be honest, I don't really mind. This like saves me a lot of time in leveling. Okay, who's next? It's the dream. Like, me and this guy would go for it. See, like, these... Oh, thank you. So he's gonna cower. So this, as soon as I discover this guy's gonna hit me instead. So if as long as he doesn't know I'm here, then he's not gonna like. I'm not involved currently. So, but as soon as I heal, this guy's going for me. Why is cower taking so long? Uh-oh. Pretty good heals. Stay away from me. Do I already know this or something? There's no way, right? No? Come on, hurry up. You mind? So we're just not learning cower, huh? Do I not get anything from that because I didn't touch him? That's weird. Okay, just to be clear, we did not get cower, right? It's still gone. All right, got it. One more to go. I think it's all like these old guys just wanting to like level up their guy and have a mellow experience. They don't have the hands anymore to fight anybody. But to be fair, I'm kind of relieved by it. Like, I enjoy like getting to a new zone and all these things without like, getting like kind of like destroyed by someone who I can't do anything about. Feels good, man. All right, go get him. Good boy. I wonder if I can do a macro that makes it so I can cast disengage immediately into freeze trap. Oh, that's almost dead. Back to what I was doing. Okay, so cast disengage, and then cast freeze trap. I wonder if that works. I have a funny feeling I won't. Why is this shit not working? Where'd the kobold go? I totally missed him. There, you got it? Okay, good. Get him! Jesus, it took forever. Stun him. Pew, 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 pew. There we go. All right, buddy. Been nice meeting you. Have a good life. I wish you all the best. Take care. All right. What's next? Dash? I can't really get Dash till Stranglethorn. The earliest one is early level 30s. Dive, can't do. Fire resist, frost resist, furious howl, great stamina. Growl. Growl can be learned from trainers. Got it. Lightning breath, don't need. Natural armor, don't need. Prowl. So the first prowl I can get is Alterac Mountains or Badlands. So I can't get that for a while. Prowl receives, the first attack receives a blow to damage. So it's kind of a good thing. Scorpion Sting, don't need. Screech, Don't need. Shadow Resist, you buy. Shell Shield, don't need. Thunder Stomp, don't need. Okay, good. So we got everything. So now, the next step is I gotta go to Razor Friend Crawl and get those, get that boar. Once I have my armored boar and my beautiful rare cat, it's gonna be amazing. I like the hunter with the staff. This staff, at 7 stamina, 7 intellect, and 7 spirit, despite none of those being agility, is like pretty much the best thing you can get, I think. There's almost no weapons with good stat profiles. Maybe if you found 2 one-handed weapons, it could be maybe better. But this, like, generally speaking, I think is very popular. People use this for a while. Stay away from me. Okay. Venomous Cloud Serpent, Cloud Serpent. These fucking kobolds, eh? Just trying to have a dart. This guy's ruining my whole fucking day, isn't he, guy? Isn't he, bud? Just trying to have a Timmy's and a donut, and this guy's just getting right up in my fucking face, isn't he, bud? Ugh! I feared the wrong one. Wing clip. Oh, still got aspect to cheat on. Run! Wing clip is crazy. It lasts so long. Like, I think it's 10 seconds. That's unreal. There's no way that's right in PvP, right? There's no way this lasts for 10 seconds in PvP. There are guys that sound like that. I'm telling you, this guy hip checked me. This guy hip checked me on the ice one more time. I'll knock him out, bud. I'm telling you that right now. Who's this guy? That's the same mage who gave me the buff before? Yeah. Oh my god, I have a wandering plague. Oh. Arm's itchy. Okay, what am I doing now? Okay, now I go back to Razor Front Crawl. Wait a minute. I have to wait for my invisibility potions. Did this guy lie to me? Are they coming? How long does it take for these things to come along? Okay. So okay, here's what I should do next. While I wait for my invisibility potion to show up in the mail, I need to look into some Razor Fen Crawl quests. Razor Fen Crawl quests. I'm gonna give him Summer Teeth? What are you talking about? I'm missing something here. Blue Leaf Tubers, Going Guano, Undercity, Lone Brow's Journal, and Blue Leaf Tubers. Going Guano. Okay, Undercity, got it. Lone Brow's Journal. You find this in the instance? This is Alliance only? Okay. Blue Leaf Tubers, I remember this one. Start Mebok Miserix. He's in Ratchet? Okay, so Ratchet to Undercity. Where's this small scroll come from? Oh, Charlga? Okay, got it. So Going Guano and Ratchet. Roger that.
Well met.
Which profession has the highest resistance for diseases? Well, I guess the question is it the one that has the most exposure or the one that has the least exposure for immunity versus you know, avoidance? Something outdoorsy? Healthcare? Yeah, that would probably be a pretty strong idea. Or they have the most because they're in like they're around those like hospital superbugs all the time. It's probably like I don't know, like a park ranger or something. Some guy who's like out in the woods hacking up like hiking trails. That guy's got it all. Right? The most outdoor time and the least exposure to people? That has to be the best 1-2 punch, right? 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 Ah, what do I know? I don't know. What am I, an expert? I don't know nothing. I can't settle on an opacity. I simply can't. I simply cannot settle on an opacity. All right, what's next? Okay, I got all my skills. Now I gotta tame the boar, and we're in the money. I don't know if that's, but like they're around the worst stuff. People are always talking about hospital superbugs because of rampant antibiotic usage. I see your argument though. Like, what about like eccentric monk? What about eccentric monk? Do they have the highest resistance to disease? They've been working on their like resistance buffs their whole life. Out in the middle of nowhere, clean food, powerful mental aura. You know those ones who are like, you know, deadlifting with their testicles or something? Like lifting weights with their penis? Getting held up by the hair? Weird physical feats? How come it's not those guys? If they don't eat, they're even more advantageous. I see guys on my YouTube feed saying if you never want to get sick, eat once per day. Do I know if that's true? I don't know. I'm not a doctor. Airplane pilot? Like Tibetan Sherpa? Did you take intense hallucinogenic drugs before you went on your walk? That's the most insane question I've ever heard in my life. Where's this guy? Miziix, blah, blah, blah. Where is he? Okay, turn on the track humanoids. Miziix, blah, 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 blah. Where's his name? Miziwix, Beetle Bomb. They all have some extremely stupid names. Crane Operator, Bigglefuzz. What are we even doing? Maybach, Mizirix. This guy.
Yo! Hurry back! What
am I doing? Is wasting 3 inventory slots. Sick. Do you understand I'm a hunter? I got a bag full of arrows here. I can't afford this. Okay, we're off to the Undercity. Should I go to Booty Bay? There's some real concerns, Vulgar. I don't know what you're going. I don't know what you're up to over there, but it's concerning. You guys got the same face as me. Oh, buddy, what are we doing here? Got a whole party? I don't think I can go from Booty Bay to take a flight all the way up. Are there other ships you can take in Booty Bay? Don't let us block your goofiness. We're not putting you down. That guy's pet's name is Wichita. Am I speaking Orcish? What languages do I know? Orcish and Troll? Hopefully I'm speaking Troll. Doesn't work. I also, yes, I know that. Acting like I've never played World of Warcraft before. Don't you see that I'm an intense expert? Oh, you missed the spot, bud. I'm gonna poke this dwarf over here. He's level 29. I wonder if he's you twinking it up, bud? Huh? You looking pretty good. Got a gun? An axe or two? I like what he's doing. Rasp? He doesn't like that. He doesn't like that one bit. So, Ann, are you going to do a Ryan Gosling, Harrison Ford mega mix? Like a time travel fantasy story? Full of Blade Runner clips? Shirtless men? Sean Young and Ana de Armas staring with envy from the side? There's like some heavy vibe videos out there on like YouTube Shorts and like I assume TikTok as well. These like really After Effecty, like overdone, like Blade Runner 2049 clips with like songs like, I don't know. I forget the names of the songs, but like there's some heavy vibe clips out there, specifically based on that one. I wonder if that's the same Athene from no. I don't think he was a WoW player. Okay, so can I use this flight path to get up to where I was before? I think I'm too far away. Second question, is there only one ship here? Third question, do I have to leave here now? And I've done the only thing I can do. Do you know that Ridley Scott was going to do the Blade Runner sequel, but he was too busy doing a different movie? So instead, Denis Villeneuve did it, basically as default. He did a pretty good job. I would have been very curious how Ridley Scott would have done it. Ridley Scott later on said he regretted not doing it. Why is this place so full of Alliance? I don't like that. It's really triggering my racism. Where is the fuck? There, it's over here, right? Let's forget about this. Okay, can I go anywhere? You don't know any flight connections connected to this one? My life is hell. So there's only one ship here, right? What's hard copy? Heckleberry Smots? That's my other name. Few people know that. That's actually my true name. Yeah, what do you want?
Be good.
Okay, all I can do is rack shit. Got it. Then we're going on to Orgrimmar and then Undercity. Alien Romulus? Did Ridley Scott do Alien Romulus? Are you sure? Did he really? Fede Alvarez? Didn't this come out this year? Fede Alvarez. This guy likes like low budget horror. This guys got baited into. I got baited a little bit here. I thought it was Ridley Scott. Maybe I'll watch it. I think it's in the 6 out of 10 party. I'd say there's a 6 out of 10 likelihood. Maybe I'll watch it at some point. I never saw the previous one too. I saw that was actually a pretty good face that moment. That actually worked pretty well. I saw Prometheus, but I didn't see Alien Covenant. Did Ridley Scott do Alien Covenant? I didn't see that either. He did do Ridley's. He did do Alien Covenant. Did this movie suck? This one I would watch. Romulus, I would put it borderline 50% of the likelihood of this one. That's what you're doing. You're trying to manipulate me into seeing Alien Covenant by asking about some movie I'm not going to see. Knowing the trips and turns and undulating paths my mind would take. All right, you win this round. I've been using Dolly to make thumbnails for YouTube. Bark, 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 yap, yap, yap. I've been using Dolly to make YouTube thumbnails. This is the most recent one. It's pretty easy to do. You get like 3 or 4 images a day you can use. I've made like at least 4 or 5. I've only downloaded a couple of them. It's the ChatGPT image creation software. You just do it through ChatGPT. Where the fuck is this goddamn boat? DAL-E. Probably like Salvador Dali, which is DALI, but let's not get tied up in the details here. What happens in a PvP server if you just put a trap down here and someone walks over the trap? What happens then? Riddle me that. Is this person level 60? What do you think? What level does this fucked up person look to you? God, she's hideous. Look at those toes. It's the most revolting person I've ever seen in my life. Look at these feet. She's got like webbed feet. She's got like flippers like a seal. God, you're ugly. What a horrifying specimen you are. I want to puke just looking at your feet. Just no idea what I'm saying. She's nodding at me? Yeah, but you would nod, wouldn't you? You know you're ugly. You pig. You mottled boar. You leathery bat-skinned monstrosity. Can I just say slash puke? Doesn't work. These kind of insults should get me PvP flagged. That's how vicious they are. That's how aggro I am. One thing I enjoyed doing at previous levels is because I have plus 30% move speed from being a hunter. I used to like running ahead of someone, and just when I got out of their range, I'd PvP flag myself and then keep running. Little taunt. That was fun. I enjoyed that a lot. I did it to warriors in Ashenvale. Look at this guy. Look at this ordinary looking feller. Look at this guy. He looks like a peasant. This guy's level question mark to me. This guy looks like a merchant. He's got like a blazer on and like leather boots. He looks like he looks like a plantation owner. Doesn't he though? Aren't these like heavy NPC vibes for both these guys? Oh, I'm gonna ding 48. Oh, I can feel it. I can feel it. Oh, I can feel it. I'm gonna ding. Oh, wait. 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 I'm dinging. It's the same question again? We've already gone through this. Only I may repeat myself? Yeah, like 4 days ago. I feel like I'm taking crazy pills, or one of us is. Rawr. Apparently, in like later, I'm not taking crazy pills. I don't take any pills at all, except L-theanine, maybe some COQ20, COQ10, and what's the third one I take? And nattokinase. Those are the only pills I take. I'm even gonna stop taking multivitamins, and so, because I got a bag of AG1. Okay, usually the best and most effective way to gaslight someone is not starting with the phrase, I should just gaslight you. Say, I would try a different approach. Maybe a subtler one. Maybe kind of go around the side and try to get a flanking maneuver on. I think that'd be a little more effective. Yeah. You know, try to get a pincer movement going on here. Maybe sort of a flank. I think that would work well. Okay, so on to Orgrimmar, and then ship to Undercity, and then get that one quest, and then to Razorfen Crawl, and tame a boar, and then the rest of our lives are ahead of us. I went to my friend's house, and he was living, and I went to my friend's house yesterday, and it looked like a completely different house, but it was like essentially the exact same neighborhood. And I walk in and I was like, did you guys renovate, or is this a different house? And his mom was like, oh, this is a different house. But we're renting it. We used to live like 400 meters away. I was like, oh, I thought so. it was like weirdly similar. It's like a cookie cutter suburban neighborhood. It's a nice house. It's pretty big. But like you look around, I'm like, this is not the same house, but it looks basically the same. I'm like triple checking my address on my phone that he sent me. This wyvern is cheetah striped, cheetah spotted. Is my mail here? Oh my god, my invisibility potions are here. Yeah, we have to. We should. Yeah, I think the sides are getting a. I think the sides are building out a little bit. Might be time for another fade. Yeah, I could use. I could use a little touch up. Look at this guy. He's wearing the classic shoulders. These are so beautiful. The Valor set. These are so sexy. It's unreal. Also, the Valor set. The Valor shoulders are like one of the best pieces for like damage classes. Even people who are doing PvP, who are like level. Like, who have way higher end gear, still tend to use the Valor shoulders because they're just like, there's no better offensive gear than that. I had them on my protection warrior, which is ironic because they are not great for protection because of the strength and agility. Not the worst, but not the best either. Yeah, no, the torches keep dazing me. I'm getting trolled heavily. Okay, so go get that one quest, and then come back to here. So hopefully my hearth will be up by then. And then fly to Razorfan Crawl, and do this stupid thing, and go in there, and tame my pet. Maybe I'll just start the group, and then be like, guys, can I please tame this instead of getting killed? Thank you. There are no hunter downsides. It's all upside. It's all up from here. Isn't that right, Kitty? No response. These elder model boars is what my original pet was. One thing I don't understand is why I still just only have beast. Why I only have growl 1. When do I learn like growl 1 and 2? Look at this guy. What set is this? Is this tier 2? Pauldrons of Transcendence? This is crazy. These set pieces are unreal. God damn, this guy's like stacked. The guild I'm in is like the feeder guild to this one. This is crazy. He's got one blue, and you got a blue that's like probably still like the best trinket for like having 2 active on effect trinkets. This is nuts. What like dungeon is Transcendence? At least we have the same toes. How come our boots don't show up? It's a strange troll characteristic. Minor speed increase. Mana regen, stamina, healing spells. Healing spells. Healing spells. All stats +4, +5 all resistances, +33 healing spells. Is there no head enchant? Healing spells? Usually priests do like two-handers, right? Guess not. I don't think there's any ring I don't think there's any ring enchants in this game. So there should be a is there a head one? Helm enchant. WoW classic. Does this exist? ZG enchants? Random. Yeah, trolls have very high regeneration. I guess the skin wait, where's that one go? Does that one go to that one goes to Stranglethorn. I should actually take that airship at some point. I think there's a flight crest there. There's I think there's a flight path there. Oh man, look at all these stats. I'm wasting all these stats. Oh, these buffs are so good. Tier 2 is Molten Core, right? You get the Tier 1 set. Tier 1 set is like the blue set, right? And you get that from like the level 60 dungeons like Strath and Skullomance. And then the Tier 2 set is MC, right? And then Tier 3 is what? AQ 40? And something else? And then Tier 4 is Nax? Is that how vanilla works? No, Tier 4 I think is Burning Crusade. So Tier 3, I don't know how it works. Tier T3 gear WoW classic. Next Rames. And you craft them. T2 set WoW classic. Oh. Molten Core, Onyxia, and Blackwing Lair. So what's AQ40 gonna do? AQ40 is like a semi upgrade? Crazy. Dragonstalker looks pretty good. I dive and fall here? Let's find out. What am I doing? I'm running into the town to get that quest. Got it. 10 p.m. coffee, eh? It's a bold move. These sexy naked men are here. I mean statues. Sorry, my bad. The Halloween decorations are on full display here in the spookiest part of the map. Looks pretty sick, actually. Come on! Come on! Oh! Oh! Come on! Oh! How many are there? 3? Come on! Oh! Come on! I see it! Come on! Move! Come on! Hey! I just can't. Come on. Oh. Wait, I gotta use the weapon master. Alright, it's fine. The first coffee. The first coffee of the day is 10 p.m.? Jesus. What a fucking monster. You're crazy. This guy's insane. He's absolutely insane. Okay. So, first, Weapon Master. Learn pole arms, which I probably don't need until several levels long. God, I hate when games have that. Was this Valheim again?
What would you ask?
Kill me. Okay, crossbows, pole arms. I can learn swords? Really? Hunters can use swords? Really? I didn't think that was... I didn't expect that. It's kind of cool. It's Valheim all over again. Jumping and swimming and running take fucking skills. Stupid ass game. You can lose it when you die. How the Deep North ever comes out. Never comes out. Alright. Where's this guy? Aha! Wait, I have a request for him? What? Elixir of Agony. Okay, nice. Nice. Elixir of Agony. And going guano. Alright, we're in the money, baby. Okay, so now 7 minutes. I can make it back before 7 minutes and keep my Hearthstone. The elevators are humiliating me. What is going on here? What is this thing? I feel like I'm watching Neon Genesis Evangelion. It's like a puking flesh spirit. All this thing is doing is puking. Ooh, that's gross. Wow, that guy had a lot of Weapon Master things to teach me. I might actually be able to get a good staff. Yeah. You forgot to what you gotta do is you gotta ban your own keyboard from writing the word gaslight, and then you have a chance to maybe have it work. But right now, oh, it's not turning off Antu. Okay, what else do I sell? I guess I could send the spider silk to some sort of like dude. Okay, we're good. We're in good shape. At some point, I have to consider doing a Scarlet Monastery Library as well. But for now, we leave town, we skip town, and we go back to Orgrimmar. Or leave the only keys that have gaslight? What? Again, I feel like I'm taking crazy pills. I should put Cast Intimidate on my macro. I wonder if it'll work. Jubbo specific macros. I do. It's on it? Okay, got it. See if it works. I wonder how many people are like simultaneously and completely rating both classic and retail. Balancing both. It's like having a family in 2 different towns when you're like a traveling salesman in the 1950s. That'd be hard. That'd be really hard. That'd be really difficult. But I think you can do it. I have to remember which of these airships is the correct airship to the correct place. And I really hope I get it. Maybe we should just get on the airship. Which one's this one? Who is this guy? Who is this guy? Where's the thing?
Time is money, friend.
Orgrimmar? Wonderful. I found the keyword. Who's this scrub? What are you wearing? Bunch of blues? You fucking loser. Green ring? What a dickhead. Agility, intellect, spirit? What am I? What am I, a sucker? I got banned from Discord. I got permabanned for Discord. I said oatmeal raisin is superior to oatmeal chocolate chip, and I'm just done. They're not gonna let me back. That's it for me. We had a good run. This guy's have blue toes. It's disgusting. Blue toes? That guy's name is Rice Water. This guy's name is Trang. They're showing me an ad. I can't do it. I'll have to review it later. If I click on links through OBS, it's like, I don't know what browser is using, but it has none of my extensions. It's just not acceptable. I can't see a YouTube ad. I mean, I might have to start seeing them if they do this ublog origin thing. But for now, I'm keeping my blissful ignorance. Okay, what am I doing? I guess I should just do the instance now. Right? Something else I really need to do. I just have to train my pet once I get him. Well, I can use my cat pet, but then I can't get the other one. I'm just gonna go get the boar. Pretty easy.
What are you looking for?
Okay, everything's fine. You don't have Brave? What's Brave? Is that a browser? I mean, if Google Chrome does block my access to uBlock Origin so that I will need to watch videos on YouTube with ads, I will, in fact, at that point, then do it. But the reason I have been sort of hesitant to do it is because, I mean, Google has all my passwords. And they suggest passwords, and I have all these convenient reasons why it, like, saves me time to use Google often. But that will be... It's not gonna happen. If uBlock Origin is literally blocked and there's no replacement for it, so I have to watch ads on YouTube on my computer, my smart TV, my phone. Yeah, sure. I'm not gonna do anything about that. I don't know. I'm not like a tech genius. But if that happens on my computer, it's never gonna happen. What about Opera GX? They're advertising to me a lot. Opera GX is like the AG1 of internet browsers. But let me just reiterate that. My computer, I watch like 3-hour YouTube videos every single day. You think I'm gonna get ads on that in 2024? I know Opera's not Brave. I know one word is not another word. I'm wondering which one's better. Jesus, it's like herding pigs over here. Herding fucking blind pigs. Who are you, Yoda? A lot of traveling you are doing? A lot of traveling you are doing. Exhausted. Where do I do this? Okay, once I got my pig, I'm so set for my life. Everything's fine for the rest of the game. I got my rare lion and my big pig. No, you're not wrong. No one said you were wrong. You think I don't know that? Don't paladins have a lot of quests too? I don't recall any hunter quests so far, besides just getting your besides getting your pet at 10. The mages had more. I played a mage to 18, I already had like 3 or something. XCOM 2, Turtle WoW, Underrail, Call of Duty, COD of Duty. What am I eating tonight? Maybe I'm making chunko nabe. I can't think of anything. MTG Arena, doing dailies, that's fine. Once you stop that, it's fine. I'm burning on my travel budget. I'm broke. Wait, what happened? Did I press the button to stop here again? Eggs Benny, Troll Mage. I like Eggs Benny. Anthony Bourdain says to never get Eggs Benedict at a breakfast place because you don't know how long that hollandaise sauce has been moldering away there. And that kind of affected my ability to enjoy Eggs Benedict. Almost downloaded F Online 3. Once that happens, I'm never going to fucking hear the end of it. I went to a breakfast place yesterday and my friend got a pulled pork Benny, and the girl was like, "Ooh, that's my favorite." This is a breakfast place I used to go to called Lady Marmalade all the time, and I started going there. I started going there around the same time that I first saw the movie The Phantom Thread, and in The Phantom Thread, Vicky gets impressed and sort of aroused by Daniel Day-Lewis having a large appetite and having a huge breakfast. So for some reason, that inspired me to start having a huge breakfast. And I got the trademark huge breakfast there. Poached eggs, bacon and sausage, potatoes, sourdough toast, salad, delicious. I could order by memory. I even knew how to get the alternative, not advertised on the menu salad dressing, which is more delicious. I get the lemon sumac. Everyone else is getting soy ginger like an idiot. And then with that meal, preceded for dinner by having a bourbon old fashioned and the copious amounts of Fritz at the steak freeze place, I then proceeded to have the most heinous gas of my entire life between about 11 a.m. and 4 p.m. Absolutely unacceptable. That's the story for another day. Actually, the story's done. There's no more of the story. Heinous. Absolutely indescribable. Shocking. Demonstrably poisonous. Okay, time to get a new pet. It's gonna work this time. I'm getting a rotting Agamar. And at that point, it's all Tommy time. And then tomorrow, I'm gonna show Doll E pictures of my new pet and be like, send me another picture of... Every single day I pester Sam Altman and OpenAI by making them give me new pictures of Jubbles and Brubbo. You're reading F Online 3 on a daily basis. I still watch League Esports. I haven't played League in like 5 months. Semifinals are this weekend coming up. I think it's Friday, Saturday. I think. I assume it's Friday, Saturday. They spelled parental wrong. Parental discretion advised, but they can't spell parental wrong? Are these like undercover children? How can you say parental discretion advised when you can't even spell parental? It's like I don't want anyone to get addicted to anything. It's like it's like when 3 kids are in a trench coat pretending to be an adult. Okay, we're trying to run in here, get myself a rotting Agamar, and then everything's turning up me. I know I've said that 8 times, but you know we're still accelerating into the mid game. Prenatal discretion advised. We could have all used some prenatal discretion. Oh, all the monsters are cleared. Okay, here we go. Time to waste some more of these invisibility potions. The fuck? He's got a pet this time? This guy didn't have a pet last time. He was a warrior. What's happening? Is the patrol random? I've derailed. Yeah, I agree. That is a nice thing. I really like the way the stone rumbler walks. It's really cool. Eight, 7, 6, 5. Okay, watch out for the trolling slime. Ow. Pet 1 down. I should probably clear these guys. Including the patrol, right? Climb the ladder, Monty. You deleted XCOM, should try to harder, easier difficulty. Yeah, I know what you mean. Hardest is that's pretty hardcore. I'm not sure I would do that one, but it'd be hard pressed not to do it. You know what I mean? Later, loser. Where's the slime? I can see him. I can see my new pet. I can see my new Brubbles. There he is. Later, loser. God, you're dumb. Does this take mana? 465? Okay, duly noted. Watch out for the Slimer. That guy fucked me over so hard last time. God, you're stupid. Look at these idiots. They don't even know that I'm trapping them. Later, idiot. Okay, where's the next rotting one? I want the black one. Oh, we're doing great. What is this? How far is this guy's patrol? You did actually kind of make me want to play XCOM 2 when you were talking about it. I love that game. I really deeply do. XCOM 2 is like one of those games that gets tagged in my Google feed to like whenever some new article is like XCOM 2 is blah 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 or Paradox says we can't improve on XCOM 2. That will show up my feed. Hold on. Okay, he's coming back. Stardew Valley is one of those. XCOM 2 is one of those. There's other ones too. Here he is. Here, piggy, 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 piggy. God, you're stupid. You look so cool. Yeah, come fuck me up. Yeah! Oh, watch Mayday. Oh. Oh. Mayday. Oh, that was fucking close. Have a cheese. You're not my friend. Were we not friends? Great, okay. What famous Swedish guy? Forsen? Or PewDiePie? You probably mean Forsen, right? Okay, we got my boar. Okay, Brubbles is back, baby. Brubbles 2. There's only ever been one Brubbles. Oh man, we're doing great. Okay, so now let's run to the Hunter Pet Trainer and see if there's anything new we can get. Forsen is like, I think, one of the most interesting like characters in Twitch history. By virtue of the fact that like the cult-like following and like the sheer addition to the culture, despite a like relatively low-key personality. A great example is like, you ever seen a video of what happens when he plays PUBG? It's fucking insanity. I'm so happy with my new Brubbles. Oh, it's rank 3 charge. Oh, perfect. Shittiest thing about it is refusing to laugh at jokes. Shittiest thing about what? But his, like, about his personality? It's probably like, probably one of his, it's probably one of his greatest strengths if you think about it, in terms of like how it's been effective. What the hell do I know? Train me in the way of the beasts. Okay. Available. Oh, we got a new growl. I love how cheap these all are. Oh my god, Brubbles is gonna be powerful. Oh, Billy. Oh, okay, so now we got all the level 30 stuff. I forgot to do these. Increases the fear. New multi-shot. Oh, we get Feign Death. Let's go. And then new Mongoose Bite. Distracting Shot. Immolation Trap. Fine, whatever. Okay, so what do we all get there? Top to bottom, we got new Scare Beast. New multi-shot is actually super good. New distraction shot is okay. New Mongoose Bite is sort of useless, but it's all good. What else did I get? Feign Death. This is actually super clutch. Where is it? Here it is. Okay, this is where I do Feign Death macro. And then here, cast Feign Death, cast Freezing Trap. I'm gonna put that, where'd I put it? S, right? There we go. Oh, we're in the money. How did you find the German rogue? My pet's still upset. He needs watermelon. Beast lore. No. What do I do? Oh, here, right. Beast training. There's no points. He's Growl 4. Okay. He's level 30 for Growl. What level is he now? 28? Okay, cool. So now, looking for G, RFK. Robert F. Kennedy. I dropped a lot of money there, but it didn't seem like that bad. Wait a minute. Oh, I got it. Okay. Whew. He just invited me and said I gotta kill some boars, so we did all the quests outside Ironforge. This is the start of a beautiful friendship. Alright, who's on in the old guild here? But here's the thing. I don't actually want to use my boar for RFK. I want to use my piggy. Okay. 36, holy cow. Alright, this is coming together pretty quickly. I love my black piggy. This guy thinks I'm an idiot. So didn't you read my message 40 seconds ago, dipshit? What is this guy? Dreadnought? Tauren Warrior? Love it. How interested are you in tanking this? Okay, where's the stable master? I gotta get my kitty cat out. Okay, what else am I doing? Stable master, stable master. Wait, it's way back there where I was. Right. Compare this to my Black Fathom Deep party, which took me about 17 hours and complicated negotiations at a UNESCO level. I feel like there's not really a point of going where I am to do the stable master stuff when I could just go to like the next town where I have to go to anyway. This is a waste of time what I'm doing right now. Right now I'm wasting time. Something you doing?
Talk to me.
Okay, let's get my cool piggy out here. Let's get my cool kitty cat out here. Oh yeah. Okay. Do we have any training points in this guy at all? We're not. We're broke. I love it. Can I give him anything? Do I have any fucking skills for this guy? Bite? Claw? Power? Alright, well, he's going to be a low-key pet. Anyone got a buddy? We're looking for buddies here. Do you know that this cat is a rare and unique drop? Do you know that this cat is not only a rare elite, but also one of the very few that has a specific unique model? People are gonna start coming up to me in the streets, but like, I heard you Humor the Pride Lord. Yeah, I do. I got him on the first try actually. Okay, what else do I need to do? I have elixirs, I have bandages. I should go try to get some more. I'm gonna go to the instance and try and start getting a couple of levels. I guess I have to stay here. Yeah, it's badass. Let's get in the sunlight to get some real. Let's get some real clear looks here. Bobo and Brubbles are unstoppable. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Now that's a pet. Stop moving around, you rascal. I'm trying to show you off to my buddies. All right, come on, hurry up. Should I look in the auction house for anything? I hope someone buys my expensive bracers. I think they're too expensive. They probably might not sell. But you know, my risk is the risk is minimal. Oh, I've been dazed. Oh, I'm gonna die. All right.
Hello.
Delicious candy? Does my pig like do my pets like candy? No? Tough crowd. Look at this, $9 per. Fucking dickhead. Okay, weapons. Let's see if there's any good swords. A Wand of the Wolf? Who would ever buy a Wand of the Wolf? Are you insane? Good prices on a Wand of the Wolf? Who do you think you're talking to? Any good one-handed weapons? Zealot Blade, 5 Intellect, 6 Spirit, Black Knight, Butcher? $60 for the Butcher? This guy's selling this for 98 silver. Don't I have the same thing? Didn't I? I guess I sold it. Decapitating Sword of the Monkey, 2 agility, 5 silver, 5 gold for that? That's insane. Who are you people? Crossbows? Crossbows are high level, right? Yeah. Maces? Can I use maces? I can't, right? No. Axes? Eagle? Vibroblade? Nice. Okay, so can I get a new armor? Leather head. What do you got? Insignia cap? I'm not gonna spend gold on these. Actual money? Are you crazy? Do you understand how expensive these things are? Actually, this is a good deal. Oh yeah, this one's $1.30. I like how they're all undercutting each other by 1 copper. It's extremely funny. All right, you win this round, but is this worth it? 62 silver. Fine, right? Get all that agility. Sure. Is no one helping me here? Yeah, I'm gonna say the bracers are gonna be up for a while. I was looking at the auctioneer; they only like sell once every couple of days, and it might even be longer. I might eventually kind of cave. We'll see. I'm not opposed to it. All right. I guess I could do a little leather working now while I wait.
What can I help you with?
Scoop up some light leather and see what kind of magic I can make happen here. Why am I telling this guy all this information? Our warrior could. What level is this guy? Alright, so he's got a other thing. Yeah, it was something like that. It was just whatever the top entry was. Hand stitch leather pants. Cured light hide. I need some salt. Light leather. I need some coarse hair. Coarse thread. We're trying to get lots of coarse thread here. Get 5. Get a cheeky couple of levels here. Yeah, I saw that. It's usually like, they usually sell between 300 and 250. Okay, let me sell these. These aren't very good, right? Yeah, they're just white. Jesus. Alright, let's get the points. Okay, so I wonder which one's faster. I'm gonna try, this time I'm gonna try finally. Why is this guy texting me the word tank? Yes. High Warlord. A lot of people have like that utter butter. That's gross. A lot of people have that title. I thought High Warlord was something that only one person could have at a time. Maybe we should have, I think I repaired recently. Yes! We got everything done today that we were trying to, except for getting Dash and Prowl, because they're too high level for me. They're too high level. Jesus. Petopia. Is this too high level? What am I supposed to do? Petopia. What am I supposed to do? It's too high level. Jesus. Where do you get Dash? Dash is not till I start Stranglethorn Veil in a few levels. And the other one is Prowl. Where do I get Prowl? Prowl, again, you don't get till 32, 33. It's crazy how, like, cat favored this game is. It's crazy. I swear to God they want you to do it. And then you're a hipster if you do anything else. Why did he whisper me the word tank? Gromgol base camp? Where is that? Nice, not that far. I'm gonna get some water. Pardon me. Where's this guy? He's back. Who coconutty? So do I do this? So do I ditch this? Do I ditch this over-leveled priest? He's stuck in Grongol base camp? Where's this guy? Dragula? What? Rock my hair? Okay, let's go for another repair just to be cute. Let's just get a little tiny wolf, and I'm definitely here for it. Dry Gulch Ravine? It's coming. Alright, well, we're doing double healer then. I love it. Is that not rocking my hair? I did exactly what you asked for. I'm so happy with my new pets. Can't wait to get a trinket. That'll be fun. I just don't. You'll have to find someone else to fulfill your sick fantasies. You're sick. You're disgusting. Alright, so I gotta remember to use one of my my agility elixirs. I think there's actually some good stuff in this instance for me. Everyone seems to be on their way. Sup? Tell me what's on your mind. You're welcome. Where's the rocking rock? Where's the rock that's rolling on the pillar? Is it around here? Feign death is only a 30-second cooldown. That's pretty sick. Look, the prenatal. we've made a lasting joke. I love it. That's so satisfying. That's the most contribution to the culture I've made yet. Hope I get a level during this instance with all my rested experience. Did he have a pervert mustache as well? Maybe I'll do a pervert. Maybe I'll stop shaving and do a pervert a pervert mustache all winter. I'll be like, it's cold. It's a cold city. I need to have a mustache. I need some facial hair coverage. Am I gonna get to this lift before it goes up? Come on. Oh! I can't make this jump. Especially not when I don't press space. Prenatal discretion advised. Okay, I think this is faster, right? Than Camp Torrajo. Come on, buddy. Time to get some TP. Oh, I forgot to update my emulation trap. Crisis. He's too close. Mayday. Get him. Get him, buddy. Did it work? But the freeze trap thing's not working. More shots. Keep going. Kite him. Alright, one more, you bitches. Oops. I messed up my animation. Where'd the guy go? Stun him. Nice. Did I get any TP? For my bunghole? No TP for my bunghole. Right? So what's my first... I do not give a growl. I need so many training points. Jesus, I gotta use my pets for so long. Why are we waiting out here? All the cool kids hang out here. Strength totem? What is this? At least he's using mana spring. I found a lot of the healers use healing spring. That's kind of trash, I think. Especially if you have a primarily ranged party in a 5. There's no way that's more useful than mana spring. He's got a cute little shield here. Where's this guy? Okay, where are the Razor Friend ones? Share quest. Share quest. All right, here we go. I'm gonna get some nice experience points and some TP for my dungeon pet, and then tomorrow we go off into the wilds of Thousand Needles and level with my boar. And I gotta remember, I looked through this guide, and they really don't advocate you do any more instances until like the 40s, basically. But I'm gonna do some I'm gonna take some time in that meantime to go do like Scarlet Monastery and all those ones, because some of those are like actually Scarlet Monastery is like early 30s. If you think about Armory, 26 to 45, that's so fucking insane. 26, I can do Library and Graveyard now. These are great though. This is really fun. The double healer things will be funny. I'm glad I have enough arrows. I'm going to have to do a lot of work here. There he is. Got an elixir on. An armor elixir, no less. Damn. Where are the little guys? Not back yet? People don't have a whole lot of like I haven't noticed whether Intimidate is getting used in my macro. I need a macro expert. I remember Coconutty being like actually weirdly tanky and well equipped. Fucking instances and shit. Why is he healing me? I love that you're using Mana Spring. Oh yeah. Double warrior. Oh, we're wanding? I love that. What did I do to this guy? Was it my pet? What the fuck? I was always so out of mana, it's crazy. Maybe I should put my pet on passive. I'm still not really that good at this. Like my uptime is low. I get these like points where I stop. I'm the only person using mana here. Trump is on Twitch? That's a wild one. I have a new multi-shot. It hits really hard. It's been so, like, I don't know, the election's like 2.5 weeks away. Pretty wild. Is my pet happy? Yes, okay, everything's good. I think Twitch is probably recommending it to everybody, just as like a base start. Okay. I have to remember to use the stupid, like, tubers quest somewhere. Well, what's Trump doing? Is he taking questions? Wait, you're not a Trump fan, Vulgar? That's not your guy? You're not concerned about a politician in another country? I like the pace on this guy. Is that my pet? With that level? That's the full DPS combo right there. Stayed right on him too. The problem is I have an auto shot on my macro that does pet attack and target. That means if I change targets, do pet attack on a new person. It's not right. I think maybe you do. I'll have to change it. I'm not familiar with AI Trump. Wonder how he compares to normal. Okay, I don't have enough mana for Hunter's Mark? That's excessive. The pace is insane here. Pew. Right at the camera. Pew. 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 Haven't used my attack speed buff yet. I wonder why we're doing the defender first. Doesn't matter, I guess. I've been ground shaked. Mayday. It's thrilling. It's thrilling over here. We're doing a lot of exciting things going on. Is this the trench where the tubers are? My pet's unhappy, Mayday. There's nearby tubers. I don't see any tubers. Shaman's getting a lot of like aggro. Maybe he's using Earthshock or something. Wicked! Chain Cloak of Stamina. Wicked! Wicked! Yeah, that sounds pretty good. I approve of that. Alright, that was a waste of a multi-shot, but you live and you learn. I actually love doing 5-man so much. I find it so fun. This guy's just focusing me the whole time. Are you shooting arrows at me? What's the deal here? You're shooting arrows at me. What a dick. Full combo, baby. Love it. Love that for me. What happened to my, what happened to my serpent sting? Yeah, that's right. Each one of them is a load, if you will. I guess I didn't have to do my speed boost. This guy's dead immediately. Tough fight. 5 agility, 5 stamina, but no attack power. It's not better than what I have. Anything else? Oh, that's a Jubbo right there. I'll take it all. Actually, after the talk I was having, it would have been nice to have to go tailoring enchanting. That'll be for different. That'll be a different character, some point in the future that I might never make. Oh, help! Help! I brought evils. Oh, fighting this guy then. Get him. He's gonna kill my pet. Because there's more dudes here. Mayday. Ow! What happened here exactly? Is my pet dead? No, we're good. Mayday! I should have yelled Mayday. Hurry up and drink! Do I have any points for my dude yet? 20 points, 23. Nice. Okay, so we do bite. We do bite and claw. A high enough level? Fuck. What level does he need to be? 24? Alright, we're almost there. All fine. Did I do cower? He doesn't need cower yet. Get a level, you bitch. Hurry up. Don't even think about that. Oh, Jubbo. The taunt, the threat master. I think he must be getting aggro from Earth Shock. Oh! Oh my goodness, boys. Well done. Alright. My pet is content. This is the most I can ask for. We're going in. Oops. What happened to this guy? How did I get this guy? Alright, that was pretty easy. Stop knocking me down. You douchebag. That was chaos. I love it. Anything else on him? No body? Okay. You think the pig people is the same as us? That's racist. We look totally different. What, you can say all trolls look like pig people? Or orcs? We're totally different. It's like two countries away from each other. Mayday, don't let that guy see you. Alright, climb the ladder, Monty. Keep going. It'll be so long till I get aim shot. It's like one of the last points I get before 60. It's so cringe. Alright. Okay, keep going. I guess we've gone over back to healing. We're all kind of animals. No, we're pretty noble. The Taurens, especially the Taurens, are pretty noble. Cow people versus pig people, that's pretty different if you ask me. There's no chicken people. Is no one doing damage to this guy? Mayday. Good. Is that my pet getting a level? Nice. Someone's gonna grats my pet. I better pet him before someone does it. Oh, he petted him too. This guy's on point. I love that. Okay, so here, beast training, I can now get bite 4. What does more, bite or claw? Bite. And claw. Oh, baby, we're in the mix now.
Victory for Gabagan.
Go get him, buddy. Full speed. Power! Oh, interesting. Intimidate uses one of my GCDs. Better mana. Mayday. I don't think I got one attack speed proc this whole time. Bullshit. This guy's tanky. We all doing fine here? Everything's good? I pumped a lot of arrows in this guy. Wiener was working overtime. Tuscan Helm. Okay. All right. Progress. It's very like linear dungeon so far. This guy's switching between Mana Spring and Healing Stream a lot. I'm not waiting for this guy. But I will, in fact, not use multi-shot here. Alright, get in there, boys. It's your time. I'm just kind of using Intimidate for, like, damage. I probably should use it a little more... Use it more intelligent. It doesn't actually do any damage. Really noted. I should do my #1 macro to be pet attack and other attack. I gotta figure the next step is gonna be the macros. How are you digging instances in 2024? I don't know. I've always liked them. They're pretty like just like five minutes are like my favorite thing in the game. Honestly, I just really love them. Get 'em, boys. Use that multi-shot. Get in there. Pump it out. Oh, never mind. Where are we going here? More? Oh shit, the totem. Oh boy. Oh mama. Things are looking spicy. I shouldn't be wasting my money on a multi-shot here. It's so expensive. Okay. We're tanking it up. Luckily, 2 healers. Good thing we have 2 healers. That's right, extra exclamation parts. The block does, yeah. Point over yonder. Oh, my pet's upset again. I'll suck it up, bud. That one's not mine. My fave 2 but no CC anymore? Do you mean because I'm a hunter or because like people just AoE dungeons now? Yeah. I mean, I guess that's the benefit of doing this, the classic, where people play a little more clean. All right, fellas, let's go. Pick up the pace. Where's the place with the tubers? Hit them both with the Serpent Sting. Next level tactics. I gotta stop using multi-shot. This thing is bankrupting me. No, pet, get back in there. Come on, Bobo. Running back here to take a rest. You can rest when you're dead. Whoa. Whoa, what is happening there? That is... Am I hallucinating? Oh man, look at that multi-shot. Mayday. Oh, things are getting freaky. So, see, now I can see my pet really actually needing a lot more focus. Maybe bite and claw together is too crazy. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. So he doesn't start at 100 focus, right? He has to regenerate it? Interesting. What's up, Monkey? How are you, buddy? Ugh. Just chilling with I'm just chilling with my new cool black lion, doing Razor Friend Crawl with this wonderful ceiling above me. Had to learn all about how hunters work in this old expansion. It's much more complicated than I thought it would be. Just hanging out? What are you doing? I see Serpent Sting on a guy who's like 20% health. What am I doing? What am I doing? Really? Which one? Like the card game one? That just came out? I know it's not really Pokemon, but... Ghost Blocker. 7 agility, 7 stamina. Is this now getting to a point where that's better than the 12 attack power belt? I still think no. Sword. Where would you rank it? What do you think the all-time champ is? What's going on here? What are we doing? Why are we still doing this? Oh, the fucking patrol, I see. Alright, we're in there. Mayday. Mucho dudes. X and Y is like the one you play when you're young. That was pretty close. You think you're gonna do like a full playthrough, or are you just kind of like enjoying it right now? This is a long pull. Okay. That water's gone. Mostly just messing around fighting stuff. I'm catching all things I can from each route. Are you using a guide for that? Or just like grinding it? What's ICC? The year is 2004. I'm level 30. Never heard of Ice Crown Citadel. What's an X-Pack? The game just came out. I bought it from my local EB. Yeah. I mean, like, you have to, like, find a list somewhere of what stuff there is. What are you doing back here? There's mines. Basalt necklace of the boar? The bear. Never mind. When do you think they'll come up with a... When do you think they'll come up with StarCraft 2? That'll never happen. How can you beat Brood War? I remember this room, the Bat Room. So that's the one you play through the most? What would it be for me? I guess probably, I think it's probably red and blue. They have like a remade version of it, right? The originals are red, blue, yellow. Where'd you get that guano? Any bat guano? Where is it? Where did he find that? Did you ever like try to do shining so much that... Did you ever try to get a shiny starter? Like the most insane thing in world history? Although an understandable desire? Doesn't that take like 250 restarts or something? On average? How can I do no damage to this guy? Is he just on the wrong target? Keep going. We'll get him eventually. Where are these dudes getting these guano piles from? Jelly. I need this. Oh, I can skin some of these. Ooh. Okay, who are we going for? Mayday. I think I just cast the same spell twice in a row. Sadly, newer games have original starters locked for shiny, so you gotta hatch eggs to get them shiny, but yes. I think that's actually probably better. I think like giving people the opportunity to like destroy their beginning so much is like just such like a momentum killer. Where's the guano? Where's the guano? Where's the guano? I want the poop. The fuck? I gave these ungrateful bastards the quest. Oh. That sucks. That's so crazy. There's a game called Earthbound I played where there's like a loot drop that's 1 in 128. And that to me felt like insane. like unbearable to do that. 1 in 8,200. That's insane. I can't even believe it. What are these missing? Really? I didn't know that. Swine Tusk Shank. One-handed dagger. You can keep that. Marauder's Cloak of the Bear. You can go ahead and keep that. Boar intestines. Inventory is full. I can do without that. Okay, how do I get the guano? This sucks. Oh, I got it. Nice. Okay, never mind. I actually do think it's like good to get. I've only got like 3 to 4 full odds shinies. Yeah. Basically like world drops in WoW. I actually think it's really good that they blocked the starter shinies. That's like too painful for people to consider the possibility of. If I was like a kid playing one of these games the first time, but I knew about that, I don't think I'd be able to quit till I got it. 1 in 8,200. I feel sick just thinking about it. Absolutely disgusting. Is Mewtwo in every game? How do they lock them? What do you mean? It seems pretty heads up. They like legit help me if I pull aggro, like quickly. Oh, I see. So can you get them as shiny in some other fashion? It's crazy how fast skinning levels up. It's like actually insane. I need to lose some of his inventory. Ivory Boar Tusk seems pretty bad. Get him! We all kind of spread out without raid symbols. I think I'm just like not playing that heads up. To be honest. Okay. Over this guy. I mean, that sounds pretty good, right? It's kind of like late game content. Like things for people to do after they finish the story, right? Is that when you do it? That's so sick. It's a really good idea. People would for sure do that. If I get to 160, then I should be able to skin this. Come on. Oh yeah, 160. I should go back and get those other ones. Am I max skinning yet? No, 225. Okay. What a considerate group of fellers. Alright, who's next? Who are we fighting? I wonder whether I should spread serpent stings on people. Why does that break my auto shot? So, but there's no way people can do it. There's no way people could complete it, right? At that point? Or is there a way of like gimmicking it? Okay. Pet's still happy, that's good. Come on. I just got an attack speed proc. At least I got a little bit of it. My guy stands still after I cast Hunter's Mark, and it keeps unnerving me that I'm not in combat anymore, or I'm not doing auto shot. And you change that macro so when I start auto shotting, it also makes my pet do it too. Let's make it a little simpler. Scorching Wand. So what character could you have that could actually like deal with someone that early in the game? That's what I'm curious about. Oh my god, my pet's popping off. Is the end of it? Oh, he's only level 25, it's fair. Oh, that's weird. I wonder why they open it up so early.
Troublesome whelps. I'll teach you to interfere.
Alright, get it on that ass. Get in there. Do people come to fight us here? Or we're just plopping her in here. She cleared her debuffs.
Pay for encroaching on our land.
Maybe we should add these guys to the horde. They seem like not bad people.
Ah, my power rules here.
Yeah, there's nothing so wrong with razor flanks. They seem like alright people. Maybe it's one of those things to give people like a more fun, like secondary playthrough of the game. Like replay value. I don't know why I did Serpent Sting though, that was kind of stupid. Wasn't too bad. Agamagan's clutch. Nice. Get the small scroll. Okay. That's everything, right? All right. Get in the Wooloo. Classic. That's my pet. So basically you're just playing it for the love of the game, huh? Is playing it for the love of the game. I like that. That's always the thing, right? Sometimes people get like more enjoyment from playing the game they love rather than playing a new game every single time. I kind of like go toward the latter too much. My pet is very much still not here. Okay. I mean, that's a good 1-2 punch. Pokemon is very, very good at like getting people to remember how much they love playing it when they played it before. And like each of the games are like familiar enough that like they want to play the next one. They're so good at that. Like literally everybody has nostalgia for one. From like Game Boy on. It's crazy, man. The pet is stuck up there. A lion scum spit on him. You can't spit on people? At least I got my piggy back. Okay, who's he gonna fight first? A lot of people had problems with like the performance issues when that game came out. But I don't know. Like they're just not that different from each other, I don't think anymore. Maybe they never were, but it's just like the kind of basically they just want everyone to have a generation that they remember from when they were young, so they'll play it later. But like, how different are the games actually? I'm not sure. I haven't played enough of them to really know. You'd know better than I would. They're definitely like a formula. Where do I get the tubers? It's in this trench, right? Oh my god, we got a Hawk Tuah joke? That girl's like claim to fame is like the craziest thing ever. I can't believe things worked out for her the way they did. Actually, I don't even like resent it at all. I kind of respect it. Oh, this is the fucking slime that got me before. Okay, I gotta drop some stuff here. Boar ribs can feed to you. Oh, I gotta drop some stuff in my inventory here. I knew these stupid... What? How do I do these tubers? I don't even remember anything. You guys are good, right? Yeah? Alright. Maybe send my pet to go help. Okay, I gotta drop some more stuff here. That one? Nice. Bat heart I can drop. Blue leaf tuber I can pick up. Keep going, bud. The newer games are much different than the older ones because they've gone for open world approach now, but the main principle are relatively the same. Yeah, okay. I mean, that's good. That's our moonstone. I'm going to pass on that. I'm already slammed over here. Is he digging for one? Maybe the tuber. Guys, I'm busy. I can't possibly do this. What do I drop here? Everything is valuable. Heavy leather, light hide, probably. Where'd he go? Too focused on tubers might be. Like, literally not helping at all. How do I even get these things? I gotta read the manual again? Where'd it go? Okay, two of them? What is happening here? Okay. I'm trying to skin stuff. I don't understand. Why aren't they doing anything? Oh, there's one. Nice. All right. I only have two? All right, beat him. I get to work, fellas. I need more tubers. They don't seem to be, you know, doing anything. Do you think the linear approach? Do you think the open world approach is like been done really well? Like, do you think they've like innovated on it really well? Like, what are these guys supposed to do? I don't understand. Your job. I don't understand. Do your job. I can't go back this far. This is so weird. I really don't understand this quest. How's it supposed to work? Yeah, win them all. I remember there being complaints about that when it first started. I didn't think it was like something that like still continued to be a problem. I thought they would have like kind of fixed it by that point. I'm surprised about that. Okay, why don't these say... There's one. Well, there's another one back there. I'm gonna lose the escort quest if I don't do this properly. Mayday. What are you guys doing? How's life? How's your weekend? Are you ready for the final stretch? You're in the final third, Josie. What's up, buddy? How was, what's it called? Still Lays the Deep? Or Still Lies the Deep or something? Wasn't that the game you were playing on Thursday or Friday? How'd you like it? I've heard of it before, but I've never played it. Really? I feel like everyone's sick right now, man. I feel like the entire weekend when I was visiting all my friends, I've been like holding it off, like by the skin of my fingernails for like the whole weekend. I'm still like on high alert, you know what I mean? You know when you're like on alert of like, am I gonna wake up sick tonight, or like go to bed and feel somewhat sick? You're like, you're never quite sure whether you're gonna start getting the tingle in your throat. And your whole next week is messed up. What kind of sick are you? Cold sick? How long does this escort last? Is he not done? Yeah. Is it more like throat or nose or like chest so far? What time is it? 5:19? All right. What am I gonna do after this? How recently did that game come out? Your mama's pneumonia? What? Can you get that from her? is that like... Is that contagious? I don't even know. I should know that, right? You should give him the business.
Strength and honor.
All right, I'm going back. When I was in Japan, I don't talk about it that often because I don't want to seem like my trip got kind of like fucked over by it. Because why does this look like League of Legends? Because it's even older than League of Legends. I got like this crazy like respiratory sickness, like this crazy chest infection for like the second half of my Japan trip. It was like unreal, man. Like during the day I'd be fine but mad tired, but the second I would lie down at night, you start to feel this tickle and just cough up the most like heinous shit ever. Like every day, literally 2 tablespoons of green shit, I swear. Like no exaggeration at all. It was so rough. Did you play it when Josie was playing it? That's the kind of argues you guys look at this team. Everyone's just watching me like poke a gopher and get like tubers from it. Thanks, fellas, means a lot. All right. I think actually you're like Shijin Tober. Wait, why? You think you're gonna stream if you're playing an MMO? Look at me right now. I haven't released a VOD on YouTube in like a week and a half. Do you think you can stream and play an MMO at the same time and like keep your life together? You gotta watch for the ADHD bait that's going on right now. My ability to play one-player games is destroyed by having like an MMO leveling scenario going on right now. Like destroyed. Yeah, that's fair.
Time is money.
Ooh, there's rings here. Sick.
Have a good one.
My inventory's full. Jesus Christ, I can't get a fucking break. What do I delete? 1 mana potion? No. I need something garbage. This, fine.
What's up?
Monkey ring? Nice. Love me a monkey ring. What do I replace? 3 agility, 1 stamina, or 3 strength, 3 agility? This one. I'm monkeyed up. Yeah, but like the team doesn't want to leave. We're all just there. Everyone's having too good a time to hang it out here. All right. See you dudes later. Okay, where do I return these? Ratchet, Undercity, Thunder Bluff, and the other one's also Undercity, right? Holy. Yeah, this is all. I'm actually getting this is actually a sponsored stream. I keep it on the down low. You have to find the secret hashtag ad on the UI right now. How does WoW work compared to other ones? It's like more strict. Like you can't change classes unless you pay, I guess. Way less story, but like way more like questing. Mostly it's focused on like raids and PvP. Those were like the things that people liked about it. It was also like the original really successful one, so more people like, I don't know. It was like their gateway drug, I guess. There's so many people who played it that like other people who wanted to find it, who would always try other ones, being like, yo, for sure. Other ones are like gonna be the one for sure. But they would always come back. MMOs have to have a community. So until FF14 had Realm Reborn, it was like the undisputed king. Like, no question, undisputed king. I think is the best way to describe it. How far into FF14 did you get? Is an FF14 more popular? I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised either way. If either one turns out to be more popular, I wouldn't be surprised. But they're 100% number 1 and number 2. But FF14 has like a really good community. But WoW has been around for like 20 years, so like people come back for an expansion, leave again, come back for an expansion, leave again. But like over time, like Blizzard is like a totally different company than it used to be. I had a lot of fun playing FF14. It's too much. There's too many cutscenes though. Are you gonna go back for the same thing and keep finishing it? Are you trying to have a goal of hitting endgame? FF14 was too many cutscenes for me to really care about. But like the vibes of it are immaculate. Like everywhere you go, it's fun. Yeah. We're taking like weird potions over at this house. Andrea, like every single week, is making like a lemon, ginger, cinnamon, clove tea that she like drinks every single day. We're doing everything we can to not get sick over here. Entire month gone though? What do you mean? I agree about Nintendo. Nintendo still feels fresh because they know what audience to go for, and they always do things that are a little different. And they're not really that stuck on remake culture right now. They're a little bit. Was Muka the guy that was telling you to skip things too? Like, when you're playing, like, what was it, 2 games ago? The best thing about people who want you to skip cutscenes is that how easy it is to upset them. All you have to do is not press a button. It's the easiest person to upset on the planet. But it's good to have the boys around, I think. I love that part. How many points did I get here? Can I do some new skills? Can I do cower? I don't have enough. So do you know what you're playing next? Like what your next 2 games are? At least? How much of a plan do you have? I don't even know what I'm doing anymore. I'm just rambling. So you gotta find like the right games that are like low energy, but still like fun to watch. Is that your balance here? You can play like Subnautica or something? Some sort of game where you get to dream about not having dry sinuses? I gotta sell some of this shit.
Well met.
Okay, what can I sell? The shield, the old ring, the crappy sword. I'm gonna sell this. I'm gonna put it in the auction house. Sell this cloak. I'm gonna sell that. No one's gonna buy that. Sell that. I'm gonna sell this, right? This is garbage. I'll keep it. Why not? It's fun. Small bat skull. Skull that. Keep the boar ribs for the lion. Everything else is like a quest item. All right, we got it. Subnoticia. Every single time you try, you spell it differently. Apparently, yeah, 2's coming out like really soon. Really? You must have eaten a lot of food to shit your pants that much. That's the dream. Isn't Subnautica also kind of like a crafting game as well? I've watched streams before. Yeah, little raisins? You're pooping out little raisins? One time I was at my girlfriend's parents' house and saw a bunch of like weird pellets on the porch. I was like, what are these little pellets? They're really dry. He's like, it's rat shit. That's rabbit shit. You're picking up rabbit shit. I was like, oh, well. I'm glad I'm making such a good impression right now. I was like, it's just grass. It's fine. Fucking coping so hard. I don't mind. If it's all grass, I don't think poop's that bad. Controversial opinion. If a creature only eats grass, holding its poop in your hand is not actually that bad. It's not great. Like, don't like I'm not putting it in my mouth. But if you can crumble it like that, it's rabbit poop. You can just give yourself a little rinse and your life's okay. I didn't need it. I did save it for later, but I didn't need it. I put it in my ears and used it as earplugs. One time my friend and I were asking these two girls whether they'd rather have someone shit on their chest or pee in their mouth, and they both said they'd rather have someone like shit on them because pee being in your mouth is so gross. I think it's fair. They're like, well, pee's sterile. But like someone actually pooping on you is gross. I think I said the story wrong. I think they were more fine with the peeing. But like that's crazy to me. That's like in your body, like mixing with your liquids. You can just wipe off someone pooping on your chest. What is Night Crows? That's probably like a Korean game or something. There's always some like random ass Korean game that like no one west of Europe plays. There's always one. They're like, apparently Korean ones are insanely grindy. Always. Like insanely grindy, but they've got better combat. Look at these guys. Everyone's buffing everybody. We're also helpful. This game is full of boomers, and it makes the game everyone's so much kinder now than they used to be. Small container of gems. Hit me with it. Oh, yeah. Give me that. And a 6-slot bag. Interesting. Bit random. Josie, did you read that in the wrong order and think that Final Fantasy XIV is number 1? Be honest. It's okay if you did. I'm not going to judge you. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Okay, now I go to Thunder Bluff. I should have gone to Thunder Bluff immediately. That's kind of a mistake. I mean, when I saw the order, maybe I'm kind of projecting, because when I saw the order, I was like, it's first in order, so it must be first in viewers as well, or first in players. Whoa, we got a little flying party. Get off my bumper. Get off my tail, bro. What the fuck? Is he going faster than me? I was projecting my dumbness onto you, yes. I wasn't quite dumb enough, so I was hoping you were dumb enough so I'd feel better about myself. Get off. The fuck? Are we going to different places? FF14 getting left absolutely in the dust. Humiliating. I think it's actually so cool that FF14 like did a thing where they built in rebuilding the entire game into like the actual game itself. Like they made the story be the way they've like remade it. It's kind of like this game and Cataclysm, like when it had been out for like 7 years. They made like a story event that was like one of the expansions where a dragon just toasted the entire world so they could remake the world with better graphics. It's actually like a sick idea. There's a lot of good things that MMOs can do. I'm not saying they do them, but there's a lot of good things they could do. I feel like eventually every game is going to sort of be an MMO. Like when we have like augmented reality glasses on and you're like going through your life waiting at like at the subway stop, you're waiting for the subway and like you're like doing some sort of like crafting quest or something. Whenever you like sit down and have off time, like when your car is driving you to work or something like that, you can like do these things. It kind of started with like Pokemon Go, and I swear to God, like things like Star Citizen and things in the future, it'll be like that. I swear. Give it like 15 years. Like you'll have like real life and augmented reality clothes on at the same time. My friends who play RuneScape are like the most well-adjusted gamers I know. Anytime you talk to them about what they're doing, they're just like, I'm just like working on my fishing. They talk to each other about RuneScape. No one else knows what they're going. No one else happens. No one else knows what's happening, but they're so like comfortable. They're chilling so hard. It's like the ultimate like alt-tab game, you know? Between queues. Maybe they've had it figured out all along. They're like on Discord streaming this like dog shit looking game, like fighting some like pharaoh boss. The other guy's like, oh nice. The other guy knows exactly what else is happening. I don't know. Twitch is weird. I dual stream to YouTube and Twitch. And YouTube I stream at 15 megabytes per second, 1440p, and the bitrate never changes ever. Twitch I stream at 6,000, so like 6 megabytes per second at 1080p or 1440p or whatever, and it jumps around literally every second. Every second it's a different number. 616, 896, 624, 892, 673, 856. And so on. And if I go to my Twitch dashboard, it says stream unstable because the bitrate's too high. Like, how do you figure the bitrate's unstable because it's too high? Like, what does that mean? It's crazy, man. Okay, where do I go for this quest? I gotta return it to who? Old Stone Spire? Where's that guy at? What'd you do? Just refreshed it? Or change your resolution? I think you gotta turn off this Twitch hard cap on bitrate. Is that an OBS setting? Or like in Twitch settings? Like I don't even think it's a problem. It's just really weird how different it is. Like YouTube is like 15. Never changes. Old Stone Spire. Where is this guy? Twitch hard cap on bitrate. I don't even remember seeing that setting. So I guess that's under output. Okay, is this guy here or what? I think I'm in the wrong place. Oh, it's in the Hunter's. It's the Hunter Rise. I forgot about that. I know that one at the bottom. Are you saying that does the hard cap? Are you sure? Mostly when like I look on things of how to fix like drop frames or something, they say like do not touch that. All right, I'll look into it a little bit though. Wait. Where's this guy? Yeah, I'll look into that.
Blood and thunder.
Okay, do I want to get this? There's no way, right? It's good though. I just want to sell stuff for the shield? That's a lot of stats. If I lose agility, let's take this buckler. Maybe that's ghetto.
Looking for something special?
Where'd it go? Okay. Okay, that's everything here. So now I'll go to Orgrimmar. A 15-minute delay? How does that even happen? Good girl. Hey. Who's pretty? Come here. Come here. Hey. The second I reach for her is the reason she leaves. Otherwise, she's around. I watched like a Good Games Done quick stream where a guy was doing like a hitless Sekiro playthrough, and he's like, Yobu is actually the hardest boss in the game for the hitless, because since he swings the long pole arm so much, sometimes even though you block it from the front, it'll hit you from the back. And lo and behold, like 2 minutes later, it hit him from the back, and his playthrough was ruined. So I stopped watching it. He still did it. It was like a 40-minute stream or something like that, or an hour stream, whatever it was, but I just stopped watching it. The second that happened, it was too good. He's not hard. He's so easy. What are you saying? $40. I need some moolah here. 36, 50. This is a good belt. I don't think it's gonna sell though. I think people will get the same one I have from like random quests. What else do I sell? Do I have any other gear? I'm gonna sell this one for like nothing. 24. You can have that if you want. If you want to be an arcane mage, you can have that. And then I gotta put my leather away, and that's all my gear, right? We're good. SM Graveyard need everything. Should I do that? No, it's 543. I gotta stop. I've no-hit nearly every boss in the game. Just haven't no-hit them consecutively. DOH? Who is that? Oh yeah, yeah. I guess that's sort of one of those things where you ask people if they beat them and whether they beat them without using the whistle. Those are like two different things. I just used the whistle. I was like running out of joy at that point. But do you know how effective the one specific whistle is for that guy? You know about that, right? But like, I'm just asking, do you know what that, there's one specific whistle that does something very specific. Do you know about that? Yeah, it like, I think you can use it twice per fight or something, or 3 times per fight. It's like a 30-second stun. Fucking crazy. What about the gauntlets? Have you guys done any of the gauntlets? I missed that game. I was talking to my friend this weekend about how like the From Software Gauntlet like destroyed my mental but helped my viewership. And that I should have taken like a week off minimum after that. But that Sekiro was my favorite. The gauntlets are really fun. Some of the ones that are long are like too long, I think. Like the one that's 3 is too short, but the one that's like 5 or 6 or whatever, that's like a bit, it feels like a bit too long. I don't know what to say, but it feels that way. The one that's 5 and ends with like the final boss, whatever his name is again, I forget. That one feels like a bit too long for me. I don't remember. I did like the 3 and then I did the 5 a couple of times, but I was like kind of done with the game at that point. I will say though that the second owl fight was like maybe my favorite fight in the game. Really? That's so crazy. How many bosses is that? That's gotta be like 17 or something. My first guess was 13. 23? What? So is there 4 gauntlets? That's so crazy, man. I do actually think that the second owl fight is like probably my favorite fight in the game. He's so much more like a shinobi in that one. The first one's good, but like the second one is crazy. Like you barely know what's happening with the owl, with like the actual like owl flying around the map and everything. It's so fun. I love that one. Okay, I should hit 31. Once I turn these 2 quests in. And then at that point, I can chill for the day, I think. After that point, I'll start making dinner. 17. All right. So 15 was close. There's not that many bosses in the game. If you don't count the like mini bosses. A funny thing about Sekiro is because the playstyle is more narrow. Am I wrong with this? Am I forgetting something? Because the playstyle is more narrow, there's not really like gimmick bosses, right? Am I forgetting something? Are there any gimmick bosses? Oh, there's the dragon. That's a gimmick boss. Is there other ones? Just trying to scan my memory. Like double ape is not really a gimmick boss. I think there's just divine dragon, right? Am I missing something? I actually thought that was like a good... Josie and I were talking about it out of the gate there. Yeah, I know what you mean. I don't think I would consider that a gimmick boss. Because you still play traditionally. Like a gimmick boss to me is something where you play it non-traditionally. Or get some sort of thing that makes it feel epic, that kind of makes it easy. Those are like the 2 ways I say a gimmick boss is a gimmick boss. Like the Giant in Dark Souls 3. Divine Dragon is actually, Josie and I were saying it, I think actually is a very good gimmick boss. Because it feels really epic. Yeah, it's 100% a spectacle boss. Yeah, yeah. It's so good. Rykard, I didn't like that much. I hated that one. I only hated that one because I was playing Sorcerer. But it was kind of good to like learn some stuff like jumping heavies that I literally never used the entire game because I was a Sorcerer. But yeah, I didn't like that. His health pool was literally too large. Like literally if I went 0 health and all mana flasks, maybe then I could have done it. Or something like that. But to me, I couldn't do it as a mage, and I was playing Elden Ring in a really, really stubborn way, where I would never change anything basically until Radahn, where I had to change things to even pass it. That one bugged me, but it was good though. Ultimately, in the long run, it was good because I got to like kind of get like a taste of what like a two-handed approach would be in the game, which I never could do. But with Sorcerer, I wanted to like KMS myself easily. He just has so much health. It's crazy how much health he had. But like his phrase that he says when he kills you is like honestly in my head. Like we will devour the gods together. Like I still think that like once a week.
Together, devour the gods together.
Monkey, I spent 5 days fighting DLC Radahn with no fragments. Like 5 full days. You understand what that was like? Five days. It was like 50 plus hours. The longest bosses of anything in my entire life was Ludwig, and then Mesmer, and then Radahn. Oh yeah, do you want me to tap the sign? Buddy, welcome to my life in July. I finally get someone who can understand me. That game destroyed me mentally. It's so long, and I just played all the other FromSoft games. It destroyed me. Holy shit. I've never been so intolerant and short-sighted and like short-tempered in my life. Not to say people didn't deserve it. They 100% deserve everything that I disliked about every person. But holy shit, did that game break me? Okay, how do I get to where I'm going here? You miss Elden Ring for you, or you miss Elden Ring for me? Sorry to be selfish. What are you doing with those spreadsheets? Doing like talent calculators or like stat calculators? What are you doing? Yeah. If I played again, I would do New Game Plus, which I heard is easier, but I would do New Game Plus like Faith Monk. Martial arts. If I played again. That to me is like the only playstyle in one of the FromSoft games I never did. Yeah, that was sick, man. Did I show you my Ludwig t-shirt? That I bought in Japan for like $70 American? Did I show you that?
What is it? Trust no one. Watch your back.
I can do it again. I can show you again if you want. It's right there. It's in the closet. Are you making Pokemon spreadsheets over there? Is that what's going on? Okay, you're not gonna come out unless you come over here and let me pick you up and show you to the boys. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here, kitty. Oh. Wow. What do I feed her for? I bet you didn't need much pressure. I don't know who Ka is, but I don't know who Ka is, but they're probably not any more charismatic than Josie is. I don't think you needed much. I don't think you needed much of a push to do it. That's my wild guess. I'd go to court on that one. Yeah. Yeah, I had a feeling. Secretly, I think you're bringing it up so that I ask you about the spreadsheet so you can talk about it. And then maybe from then you can get inspired to make another spreadsheet. Have you considered getting paid for your spreadsheets? Have you considered being a spreadsheet maker IRL? Sounds pretty shitty. How do I get here? What is this place? Oh, kitty, I know. Okay. Come here. Come here, and then you can go. Oh, you're so close. You're so close. You're so close. Come here. You're so close. You're so close to getting what you want. You just don't understand it. How do I get here? Yeah. I think you're making a smart move. Oh, that's the top part. Where's like the dude? Is it here? Where's the main boss here? Okay, L. Unholy Alliance. What do you mean armor pieces? That's not equipment. What is that? I don't understand. Okay, where's the main boss here? It's not there. I know it's along this like side. Eventually it's between these two. All right, where is this guy? Oh, it's here. Okay. Exactly where I started. Okay, I think it's time for me to stop. I made a checklist for every talisman, weapon, sorcery, and spell every boss, but I haven't done armor pieces. Yeah, it's fair. Armor pieces is like the biggest one of all those, right? I was blown away by how many more incantations there were than sorceries. I think sorceries were cool, but like you spend a lot of the game spamming like Comet or Meteorite or whatever else.
I'm
Okay. Are these good? This is good, right? But this is probably red for me, right? Unholy Alliance, this is super red. Okay, well, I'll get that later. But I got my level, which is nice. And then I put these points into ferocity, right? Yeah. Okay. Well, Monkey, this is an opportunity for you to give the people what they need. I know I would use it. Would Josie use it? I think he would. This could be your calling. The armor compendium that everybody's been asking for. Oh, I know. Okay, I gotta get to a mailbox and then I'm out of here. It's time to make dinner. I'm starving. What? What? Ooh, they're dropping rend in 4 minutes. And then I'll log off with that buff on my dudes. Is there anything else I can give up? No, we're good. Where's my pet? You good? Getting loyalty? Okay, we're good. Auction successful. Give me that. I'm rich again. Okay, so... Oh, I gotta get to... Hold on. Oh, I have no thing for Orgrimmar. Oh, there's no way I can make it. Fuck. I can try. There's no way, right? If I had a Hearthstone, I could have done it. I forgot I wasn't in the right place. Last time they said 4 minutes and it was like 3. I always miss it. Okay, so now that got me to 31. So now I can keep questing, I think. There's nothing else I really want to do. Except maybe start doing the Scarlet Monastery ones. I'm going to look into when to do that. Look at all these people buffing everybody. Bunch of G's. I mean, that's sick, man. I thought they did a pretty good job in the DLC of adding like talismans, some that are like improvements and some that are like something new they haven't done before. I never really felt like the sorcerer talismans were like actually extremely good. Like some of them were, but like just numbers wise, they never really cut it. I felt like the melee ones, just like every other part of the game, just they had like a lot more options. Fuck, I missed it.
What's up? Right back.
So close, oh my god. But I remember there being like fairly easily accessible talismans in the DLC that were like definitely like bumped up stuff a little bit. Okay, hold on. Where does this expansion go next? Where am I going? 1,000 Needles? Okay, so I'm going back to Orgrimmar, then I'm quitting for the day. Honest. I had to change. I played the entire game basically as like full int and mind and like keeping up stamina, endurance and stuff like that. And then doing like meteorite or the big meteor and all those like basic spells. And then using like, what's the laser spell called again? I would use that once I got it, but I didn't get it till pretty late. And things like that. If I played it again, with that build, I would have added a little more stamina, generally speaking, than I did. But mostly just to keep up my weight limit. Although the like casting stamina part is pretty good. And then for Radon in the DLC, I needed to change to like complete Ice Mage. basically like I changed the other staff that did the quick casting over like the high damage casting and just get like frost procs on him. That was like basically the only way eventually I could like really reliably get through phase 1 and have like good chances at phase 2. So I went from like big spells that cost extra mana that were like trying to one-shot people to like basically like rapid casting frost bolts. That was like made Radon so much more manageable. Can I give anything else to my pet while I'm waiting? No, only got 5. Next, I need to give him Cower. Probably. There's no way I should do Bite and Claw, right? This is way too much of a focus dump. Kitty, wait. Yeah, wait a minute. She's giving me the tease. Holy shit, this is taking forever. Okay, 2 more points and this is gonna be 24. And then 1 point in Spirit Bond, and then 5 points in Frenzy, then 1 point in Bestial Wrath. And then we're chilling. I miss Rend. That part's sad. This is taking forever, oh my god. What is it? What is it? Oh, she's so quick. That was so close. Wait. Whoa, I almost fell off. That would have been bad. If I fell off, I would have been done for the day right there. Okay, maybe give him some more meat. Now his loyalty's fine. What's his loyalty at? Is it 2? Okay, it's really, really cool to have this cat here. To now be able to like feel pretty good about both my pets and have a 3rd slot. Most of the reason I have like the 3rd slot open for like leveling other pets is just because I made a lot of money from all these various instances lately. So I'm in a pretty good spot. I'm very happy with my pets. These will be the ones I use forever. I mean like for like probably like the next long time. And then for there, we're chilling. Can't really think of anything I really need to do right now. Pretty nice to get this done. That's a good gun, man. Same damage as mine, but like substantially faster. You're expertly... The cat is expertly kiting me. You gotta wait till I get up. I just need a minute. I'm sorry. But yeah, I gotta look into... This guide is mostly going through like 1,000 Needles and all these things next. Let me look at it on the other computer. Here. Meow. $31. This guide goes through 1,000 Needles. Daenerys, Gajasan, right? Then we go to Stranglethorn Vale for a while. Right? Oh, that part's hard. Stranglethorn Vale is what like broke me for playing Warrior. And then I gotta figure out where I'm gonna slot in like Scarlet Monastery. Like Library and Graveyard are the two early ones. I'll probably just do them right away. That's the play, I think. I think you do them right away, at least the early ones. Do I have a quest for them now? Yeah. This is yellow now, so I might as well get this quest done soon. And I'm going to look into what quests to do for those early ones. And I think there's at least the first two I should do. Gotta feed my lion. Let's check see if the buff's already up. I believe it is. Missed it. Okay, can't do anything with that. And I guess that's it. We'll maybe decide to play this over FF14. My friend was like, yo, do you want to play this game for old time's sake? I've been playing it lately and kind of enjoying it. So I played it once with him. And then once you do that, you have like a month-long subscription. So even though I didn't play with him again for a while, I was like kind of just like started a new character, played it for a little while, and then started a new one. And now I'm just kind of enjoying the vibe. You know what I mean? Just like play this. I was playing in the evenings and stuff like that when I was off stream. But now there's like nothing else I'm really like trying to do. So I guess I'm just gonna hit 60, either on or offline. But it was just like, would I say this is better? I don't know. It's personal preference. I didn't play enough FF14 to like say honestly. FF14 I just leveled and just did like story. So like I never got to any point. The instances are fine, like they were cool. I liked healing. Everyone was really nice. The game is beautiful, but I actually don't like have that much of an experience of that one. This game is like so different in every like period of the game because there's new expansion every like 4 years. No. In Final Fantasy? Okay. Really? It must be like in the new expansion, right? Because the Pedro thing I only heard about like a year ago or like 8 months ago or something. Alright, I'm trying to go make myself some Chanko Nabe. Alright, buddy. I hope you feel better soon. Get some sleep. Both of you get some sleep. BTW. It's too late for you because you already had your coffee, but like, I don't know, like, get some rest. Make sure you eat enough food. Get some chicken noodle soup in you. Yeah, don't stream too long. Actually, do whatever the fuck you want. What am I gonna say? I hope you feel better soon. And good luck in Magic the Gathering, and good luck in whatever chill-ass game you're gonna play. And maybe I'll see you guys tomorrow. Ta-ta.